have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days after your Miami case is closed, you get released. That's a waiver. It's the quickest way out. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted. In Louisiana, a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days while that contest process plays out. What would you like to do, sir? Waive or contest?
Waive.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. Is today the 28th? All right, thank you. So it's a waiver, no bond. We're going to reset his case. I don't know. When's he going to his court on his misdemeanor case?
We're going now.
All right, reset it tomorrow to see if he closes that out. Tell him you got this warrant from Louisiana. You don't want to pay a bond. Tell him you got to get it set quickly and close it out. Yes, sir.
So call down and.
No, when you're going to go see another judge now on the misdemeanor case,
Yes,
let
ma'am.
them know you have a warrant from Louisiana and you can't leave the jail. So that way they'll know to set it quick on the misdemeanor case.
Yes,
Or
ma'am.
maybe they'll dismiss it. You never know. What's his charge?
Alternate ID.
Okay, I don't know. We'll reset it on July 30th to find out the status of his misdemeanor. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to be transported
Yes,
to
ma'am.
Louisiana. Have a nice day.
Yes, ma'am.
Next is Ariel Lewis.
July 30th or July 29th?
Well, what's today?
The 28th.
I read the wrong date. It's the 29th. I'm sorry. Next we have Ariel Lewis. I don't like my view. Good. I like it better when you don't see me. Good. There you go. Was he there?
Yes, Your Honor, he's
Oh,
present.
I'm so sorry. You gotta say he's there. There's so many boxes
Oh,
I
my
can't
apologies.
see. Good morning, Mr. Lewis. You have an arrest
morning.
warrant from California. It was issued on June 25th of 2025. I'm sorry, it's Texas. He lives in California. So you have a warrant from Texas. It was issued on June 25th of 2025, and the charge is probation violation. There is no bond on this arrest warrant from Texas, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would
Waive
have.
it.
You're so smart. What a smart choice you made. You get out of here quicker. So make sure you sign the waiver paperwork. It just means you agree to go to Texas. We'll reset your case in 15 days. That's August 12th to make sure you get picked up. Have a nice day, sir.
Could I ask any questions or no?
Yeah, go right ahead.
When you say August the 12th, what does that mean?
So that means we want to make sure Texas has come and picked you up by then. All right?
If they don't come get me by August the 12th, that mean y'all let me go?
No, I have to reset it for another 15 days. If they don't pick you up within 30 days from today, I'm going to let you go.
Okay, could I ask you one more question, ma'am, please?
Oh, sir, yes.
Like you said, I live in California. I picked the case up in Texas, so my probation is in California. I
Yeah.
owe Texas restitution. So
You
they
got to talk to the judge there. I don't know anything about your case. You only have the
no.
arrest warrant.
Okay, what I'm trying to find out from your experience, my family calling them today to see if they could make a payment rate and protect.
So if they agree to lift
the
that,
warrant?
if they lift that warrant, they have to send a teletype to the Miami-Dade Police Department advising us the warrant's been lifted, and then you would be released from our jail.
Okay, so either they come get me within 15 days or you guys give me another 15 days.
Yeah, Texas is pretty quick. You should have to wait more than 15 days. All right.
Okay.
Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next is Jamar Butts.
Present, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. It was issued on July 17th of 2025, and the charge is aggravated assault / strangulation. And unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you will be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So that's the two choices. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I would like to waive it.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset date will be August 12th to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Okay,
Can I ask you a question also?
of course, go right ahead.
So I understand what you said with the last person. So how can I go about being able to get a bond, with paperwork being able to
So
get
that's up to Georgia. I don't have any control over that. Once you go to Georgia, they should give you a bond. You can also hire an attorney to go to Georgia and see if they'll agree to give you a bond without you being physically present there. That doesn't really happen much, but you can always try. And if they agree to a bond and you pay it, Georgia would send a teletype to the Miami-Dade Police Department that you've been released and we should lift the warrant, okay?
Oh, you said that's a teletype. So am I able to do that from? Well,
You don't do it, the police do it. They know how to do it.
Okay. All right.
Have a nice day. Thank
All right,
you,
you
sir.
too.
All right, next is Andres Madrigal. The deputy, how many new ones do we
morning,
have
Honor.
today? 9 or 10? No, seven, yesterday I guess 17, today I guess 9. Okay, we gotta go to Publix later, Ashley, okay? All right. Good morning, Mr. Madrigal. Sir, do you
Good
speak
morning, Your Honor.
English? All right, you
Yes,
have an
yes.
arrest warrant from Nevada, my favorite state. It's Clark County, Nevada, because it looks, no, it says Simi Valley, California. That's where he lives. It's from Las Vegas, Nevada, Clark County. So you have an insufficient funds check. There's no bond on this warrant. So it looks like is it a gambling debt by any chance?
Yeah, it was a casino marker that.
So listen, what you got to do. There's two choices. If you got any money to pay it, they usually charge a fee and reinstate you. That's something, I don't know. Ms. Romas, how do they do this?
I have the phone number of the program
Yes.
administrator for the gambling debt. I can provide that phone number.
Mr. Wilson, do you want to, do you want to try reaching out, Mr. Wilson, and see if you can get a hold of Nevada? I don't know, sir. All right. What's the number? for him?
It's 702-671-4715. That's the Christina McColl, MCCOLL. She's helped before to for payment on the debt and cancellation of the warrant.
And also California's 3 hours behind, so keep that in mind. They won't be there till not 12 o'clock our time.
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. So anyway, sir, there's two choices here. You can either waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver means you agree to be sent to Nevada and they would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Nevada, and then a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. You want to waive?
Yeah, I'll wait for the first one you said, the 30-day one.
Right, and so in the meantime, do you have money to pay off that debt or go into a payment plan? So because the lawyer can reach out to them if you do.
Yes, I did.
All right, so waiver, can we reset him in the afternoon just to see if they'll agree to, what amount they'll agree to?
For me, that's fine.
Okay, I'll set him at the afternoon calendar. We should be able to start hopefully by 1:30 or 1:45 this afternoon.
Okay.
All right, and make sure you sign the waiver paperwork, sir. Have a good day. All right, here's this one, I think. Let's drop them all. Then we have Michael Smith.
Present, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Smith. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Wisconsin. The warrant was issued February 24th of 2025. The charge is retail theft, and there's no bonds on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Wisconsin would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Wisconsin. And then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest extradition?
I'll waive.
Smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset date in 15 days. We try and get you out even sooner than the 30. So it's reset for August 12th to make sure you are picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Wisconsin. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next case is Sharon Moore.
Mr. Moore, Present, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Moore. You have an arrest warrant from Indiana. It was issued July 14th of 2025. It's for felony domestic battery. So there's no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Indiana would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Indiana. So then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. What would you like to do, sir? Waive or contest extradition?
Okay, so if I waive it, I'll be here for 15 days.
No, if you waive it, they have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker.
Okay.
You want to
Okay.
waive? It's just whatever, pretty much what most
Yeah.
people do.
I'll waive it.
That's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond, reset date will be August 12th to see if it gets picked up. All right, and make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Indiana. Have a
Okay.
nice day. Thank you. Next is Craig Singletary. Is Mr. Singletary there? He's coming in now. Good morning, Mr. Singletary. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Franklin, Tennessee. The warrant was issued May 25th of 2025. And the charge is evading arrest with a motor vehicle and reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. So there is no bond on this arrest warrant from Tennessee. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. And Tennessee would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant from Tennessee. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Tennessee. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So what do you want to do? Waive or contest?
I'll waive.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond, reset it August 12th in 15 days to see if Tennessee comes to pick them up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Tennessee. Have a nice day, sir.
Hey, man.
Thank you. Next we have is Demond Luckett.
Cause they said
You have a question? He's good?
Hey ma'am, they said I had 5, 6 other charges when I was on the cruise. The people came got me off the cruise and said that I had a warrant.
You just
When they
got the
said the
warrant
wrong-
from warrants from Tennessee. That's all I have.
Yeah, when they said the social security number was wrong, man. But they got it matching up to my name, but they still pulled me out. The county that it's coming from, I never been in that county, period.
Look, if you want to fight the warrant, you're going to be here at least 90 days. If you waive, you go there quicker and then they'll release you. But your lawyer, can you just verify, deputy? Can you verify that's him? Let's see how they verified him. Did you at least get to go on the cruise, or they took you off before the cruise?
Ma'am, I had just brought my little girl on a cruise. I paid $10,000 to get on this cruise. A whole family reunion. They couldn't even tell me what was going on. And then this county that's saying that they have a warrant for me. I never even been in this county.
So did you get to go on the cruise or no?
No, ma'am.
You ought to contact a lawyer if it's not you. You may be able to get something back from somebody, but you never know. They said they verified it with your driver's license, so I don't know what happened. Please verify with the county. This poor man was paid a lot of money to go on a cruise and got pulled off. Sir, it happens to a lot of people here. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you'll get straightened out and you'll get released if it's not you. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good day, sir. All right. Next is Diamond Luckett.
Present, Your Honor.
Good morning. Ms. Luckett, you were arrested on a warrant from Missouri. The warrant was issued on May 12th of 2025, and the charge is leaving the scene of an accident with property damage, and it says exceeding $1,000. So there is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up, and if they do not pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Missouri. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be here at least 90 days if you want to fight the warrant. So do you know what you want to do? Do you want to waive or contest extradition?
I would like to waive, please.
That's a smart choice. Waiver, no bond. Reset date will be August 12th. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. All right, and please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Missouri. Have a nice day.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I have a bond back at home.
Once you get there, you can post it. They don't let you post it when you're outside the state of that issued the bond. That's the problem.
Okay, another question. My brother was just recently killed, and I wanted to be home with my family. If we can try to go further with things, I don't know how the process would go, but yeah.
I don't know. They have up to 15 days to pick you up. That's all I know. I think she lives there and she was on a cruise deputy, if you want to let them know.
Yes.
If for any reason you get released and they don't pick you up, because that sometimes happens too, make sure you turn yourself in once you get there.
Okay.
All right. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next is Nicholas Fletcher.
Fletcher? Mr. Fletcher? You stand here. Look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Fletcher. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Georgia and it's a probation violation. And unfortunately, there's no bonds on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. And if they do not pick you up within 30 days, you get released. We set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker with a waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be here at least 90 days. So you want to waive or contest. Waiver is what most people do, but it's your choice.
Yes, ma'am. Go back to Georgia. Wait.
Pardon me?
I wanna-
Waiving it?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Reset it for August 12th. That's 15 days to see if Georgia comes and picks him up by then. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Kenneth Coble. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. Mr. Coble's local cases are all closed. Is that correct? Corrections?
Yes.
Wonderful. He's ready for pickup by Tennessee. We're going to set your case in 15 days for August 12th to make sure you get picked up. All right, sir. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Then we have Duran Wadley. That's a quash. And I believe that concludes the morning out of state warrants. So
That's it.
Ms.
Thank you,
Romas,
Dawn.
you'll check for that other one, or he's going to check. Somebody will check, right?
Okay, well, and he'll need to post the money before they release it.
I know, but at least if you find out what it is, we can see if he can post it. We have to do an order on that too, if he does post it, or they automatically lift it.
I think we may have done an order in the past. I'll check
Yeah.
and see.
You need to do the amount, the money amount?
What did he owe? Do we know?
10,000.
Oh, but usually they give a payment. He owed $10,000. Sometimes they do a payment plan if they can pay a little bit up front.
Understood.
All right. Did you want to speak to him again and see what he can pay, or?
Well, he told me he can pay the whole 10,000 now, so. this
All
is-
right, he ought to have his family reach out to them too and try and get it
Yes.
paid.
Yes, Your Honor,
All right. Usually they charge a fee as well. I'm not sure.
I would imagine so.
Oh, yeah, it's like 3,000, some crazy amount of money. All right, now the in-state calendar. I apologize for the delay. It is rather lengthy. It's 3 pages, so I'll do the best I can. First, we have Odalis Brew. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Okay, a Spanish interpreter, please. Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Spanish, please. Ma'am, you have a hold from Sarasota County, Florida.
Señora, a usted la están reteniendo por el estado de Sarasota, en Florida.
Is this a reset or no? This the reset corrections?
It was a warrantless arrest. Now it's a fugitive.
Oh, they issued a warrant?
Yeah.
Thank you. So Sarasota County issued a warrant. It's for grand theft. And it says no bond.
El condado de Sarasota emitió entonces una orden de arresto por robo y no hay fianza.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar entonces a un abogado de oficio para usted, señora.
Sarasota County has 15 days to pick you up, and we're going to reset your case for August 12th to make sure you are picked up.
El condado de Sarasota tiene 15 días para recogerla y vamos entonces a fijar para el 12 de agosto para que tengan el tiempo de recogerla.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
She was
And it's no
originally,
bond.
she was originally booked July 17th, Your Honor. Would her time start from then? Because I know we were waiting for Sarasota to.
No, it's starting now because the warrant was issued. But I'm not going to hold her more than 30 days from the date she was arrested if I don't pick her up.
Understood, Your Honor.
Can you interpret that, please?
En este momento entonces voy a esperar para que la recojan. No necesita nada más.
All right. Next, we have. Next case is Claudia Barajas Mira Montes. I have two calendars here. Does somebody, oh, this is I need this for later. What should I do to keep it here?
And here.
Señora, ¿habla inglés?
Spanish.
Spanish.
You want
English or Spanish?
English.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I heard you say Spanish. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 10th of 2025, and it's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 12th to make sure you are picked up. I think they come once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long. All right, have a good day.
Thank you.
Next case is Yanko Lopez Marino. Is he in Metro West Zoom? No. Is he there? Corrections?
Be in Metro West.
Metro West. Oh, there he is. Metro West 2, Spanish interpreter. Good morning.
Good morning.
Spanish, yeah, see? Espanol. Okay. Good morning, sir. You have, oh, this is our Gadsden County arrest warrant or the new one? I forget. Let me see. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Gadsden County, Florida, and I believe arrangements have been made to pick you up. Is that the one, corrections, or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you
Señor-
hopefully you'll, go ahead.
Sorry. Usted tiene un caso entonces en Gadsden County, en el condado de Gadsden, y aparentemente ya se hicieron los arreglos para recogerlo.
So I'm going to reset your case for, you think I should set it by next Monday? That will be okay, corrections, to make sure he's picked up?
Okay, Your Honor.
That's August 4th. Reset it August 4th next Monday to make sure you're picked up.
Vamos a reagendarlo entonces para el 4 de agosto, el próximo lunes, para asegurarnos de que lo van a
They're
recoger.
going to come sometime this week. If I still see you on Monday, chances are you're going to get released, okay?
En algún momento de esta semana van a venir. Lo más probable es que ya el lunes lo hayan recogido.
Y si no me han recogido, señora jueza,
And if they haven't picked me up, Your Honor,
If they don't pick you up on Monday, you should be released. And Mr. Wilson, you'll make a note of that?
Yes,
For
Your Honor.
Monday, if he's still here, I want him released.
Yes,
si
Your
no
Honor.
lo han recogido el lunes, entonces lo tienen que dejar salir. Van a poner una nota en el sistema.
Thank you. All right, David Rodriguez is next. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You speak English?
good morning.
Would you
Señor.
like English or would you prefer Spanish?
It don't matter.
Okay, sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County and it was issued September 23rd of 2024. And it's for burglary to an occupied conveyance and batteries. So there is no bond on the warrant. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The case is reset here for August 12th to make sure you're transported. And Broward County usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Okay?
All right. What is a burglary?
It says burglary to an, wait a minute. Just turn the page, sorry. It says burglary to an occupied conveyance and battery, so it's two
Okay.
counts. Thank you. All right, next we have is Kirkabram Thomas. He's here at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County, and it was issued May 16th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. So it looks like maybe two counts or two cases, I'm not sure. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is August 12th to make sure you are transported. All right, if you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. All right. Have a good day. Next case is George Roque.
Good morning, Your
Where's Mr. Roque? I don't
He's
see
right
him.
here.
Here he is, Metro West 5. Good morning, sir. You have a hold for agency. It says Lee County. Did we reset this case or no?
Your Honor, it
It's
was a
been-
warrantless arrest. Now it's a fugitive.
They have a warrant issued that was issued the 25th. It's for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. And the reset date here is August 12th to make sure you are transported. All right, good luck to you, sir. Next,
Tengo una pregunta, please.
go ahead. Did you understand English or you want Spanish?
Yeah, I understand English, but what happens if they don't pick me on 15 days?
I'll find out what happened, and if you're still here, you may get released. I can hold you up to 30 days to give them a chance to pick you up.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Ron. Have a nice day.
Thank you, sir. Joshua Lozano is next. Is he there, corrections, or is he at TGK or somewhere else?
Coming up now.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Lozano.
Good
So
morning,
you
Your
have an arrest warrant from Broward County, and it was issued July 17th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And Broward County usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day, sir. Reset August 12th. Amori Reed is next.
Stand here, look at the judge.
Good morning, Mr. Reed. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. This arrest warrant was issued on June 9th of 2015. And it says failure to appear for leaving the scene of a crash involving damage to property. I don't know, I think it's 2025 and they made an error for the warrant. It's a 25 case number. Anyway, they want to see you in Lee County. There's no bond. Public Defender's Office is appointed. The reset date is August 12th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Melvin Cochran. Mr. Cochran, present.
He's in JMH, Your Honor.
All right, so I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office. It's a VOP from Broward. You want me to reset it in 15 days or want me to reset it tomorrow?
We reset it for the 15. We'll waive his presence, Your Honor.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office. Reset date will be August 12th. Make sure he's transported. Robert Boyd, he's at Metro West 6. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Pinellas County, Florida. Let me see what it says. It says no bond, and it gives me a whole bunch of cases. Is he ready to go to Pinellas County?
Yes, Your Honor.
They did put a lot of information here. It just says no bond, and you have looks like six cases.
It has to do with driving while license suspended. It's like about 4 or 5 cases.
All right, so there's no bond on the warrant from Pinellas County, and they have up to 15 days to pick you up. So your reset date here is August 12th to make sure you are transported. Please call the Public Defender's Office if you have any other questions. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. That was from 1999, I believe, almost 30 years ago.
Oh,
And
you're right. 1999, a good year.
yeah, and they informed me that it was the warrant was non-extraditable.
That's it. Non-extraditable means if you're in another state. If you're within the state of Florida, they're going to pick you up.
Okay.
So it looks like you're going to go there and probably walk in and walk out.
Okay.
But because I don't know if they have their paperwork from 1999, but you never know. But at least you can go there and work things out and hopefully straighten out your driver's license if it's a driver's license matter, okay?
Absolutely. I would love that.
All right, so the reset date here is August 12th to make sure you're transported. Good luck to you, sir. Have a
Thank you.
nice day. All right, thank you. Next case we have is Hendrion Polk.
President, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Polk. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County, and it was issued on July 24th of 2025 for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. I don't know, is he entitled to a bond? It looks like, have you been there yet or no? Have you ever gone to Broward on this case?
No.
I think he may be entitled to a bond. Do you want me to set it in the afternoon? Do you have money to post a bond if they agree to one?
Yes.
All right, reset in the PM to see if Broward agrees to a bond. We'll see you later.
1,000.
Thank you. Next case is Michael Dozier. Halfway through, we're moving right along. They give you a form to start? Okay, good. It's always busy on a Monday. I forgot it's this busy for warrants.
Your Honor, I was told,
yours, the deputy. I signed yours.
Dozier's at Metro West, Your Honor.
Well, let me see. Is Mr. Dozier here? Corrections? Are they coming in?
Okay.
I don't know. Is Mr. Dozier coming in? I'll pass it. See if he comes in. Alfredo Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez here? Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. Do you speak
Don't need
English?
Señor,
Tony
¿habla inglés?
Don't need Spanish,
Señor,
Your Honor.
usted tiene un arresto del
Spanish.
condado de Monroe.
All right, sir, the
Uh-huh.
warrant was for DUI, a DUI charge, driving under the influence.
Y el cargo fue por manejar bajo la influencia.
The warrant was issued May 9th of 2024,
Se emitió el 9 de mayo del 2024
and the bond is $75,000.
y la fianza son $7,500.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a un abogado de oficio.
If you're able to post a $75,000 bond, then you can get out of jail.
Si usted puede, disculpe, pagar estos $75,000 de fianza, puede salir de la cárcel.
If you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up.
Y si no tiene dinero para una fianza, tiene que esperar 15 días para que el condado de Monroe lo recoja.
And your case is reset here for August 12th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Monroe County.
Y entonces su caso aquí se va a fijar el 12 de agosto, ya sea para que pague su fianza o para que se le transporte al condado de Monroe.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is David Hicks.
Your name?
Is David Hicks there?
I believe it's at Metro West, Your Honor.
I'll pass it. Ian Nelson, Mr. Nelson there?
Your Honor, Mr. Higgs and Mr. Dozier, they sent him to Metro West.
What does that mean, NBC?
Yes, ma'am.
So you want me to reset them both for tomorrow? Or do you want to waive their presence? They're
We'll waive.
NBC. All right,
Yeah,
for
we'll-
Mr. Hicks, it's appoint the public defender's office. It's a VOP, no bond. And then for Mr. Dozier, he has a warrant from Palm Beach for the DUI and reckless driving, and it says no bond. So public defender's office is appointed on both. They have 15 days to pick him up. The reset date is August 12th. All right, now, Mr. Nelson, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. It was issued on April 21st of 2025 for failure to appear for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $2,000. If you are able to pay a $2,000 bond, then you can get out of jail. If you do not have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date is August 12th to make sure you bonded out or were transported. Have a good day. And next we have is Michelle de Valle Gomez. Spanish? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 25th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Lee del marzo que fue emitida el 25 de marzo del 2025.
The charge is dealing in stolen property.
Eso quiere que es por vender propiedad robada.
The bond, sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted se puede pagar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so you should hire an attorney. It says bond to be set at first appearance hearing.
Entonces aquí dice que la fianza se tiene que fijar en la audiencia en la primera comparecencia.
So if your attorney reaches out to Lee County Prosecutor's Office and they agree to a bond, they should reach out to my office or the state, and we'll set a bond and release you.
Entonces, sí, la Fiscalía del Condado de Lee se ponen en contacto y pueden fijar una fianza, me mandan a mí, a mi oficina, cuál va a ser el monto de la fianza para yo poder fijarlo.
So I'm gonna reset your case on August 12th, but your lawyer, to make sure you're transported,
Voy a fijar su caso para el 12 de agosto y asegurarme de que usted sea transportado.
and if you have a lawyer that contacts me and they agree to a bond, I'll be happy to sign an order if you're still here.
Y si tiene entonces un abogado que fija una fianza y quiere que la firme, me avisa, yo voy a estar acá.
So Your
Alright.
Honor, for right now, it's gonna be a no bond.
It's no bond, and if he has an attorney that presents us the court with an order setting a bond, I'll be happy to sign it.
Por ahora es no fianza y si me presentan una orden donde pueda fijar una fianza, yo con mucho gusto la fijo.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Alessandro Williams is next.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 7. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 24th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 12th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
Next is Jose Haydo. Mr. Haydo, do you speak English? Spanish?
Yes, ma'am, I speak English.
Oh, English. Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It's actually a writ of bodily attachment. You owe child support. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your total cash purge is $3,537. So if you're able to post a $3,537 cash purge at the TGK jail where you're located at, then you can get out of our jail. But if you do not have any money to post that cash purge, you are going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 12th to make sure you've been transported to Broward or bonded out or posted your purge amount. And Broward usually comes once a week if you don't have that money, and it shouldn't take that long for you to see a judge there, sir. Have a nice day.
All right.
Reset August 12th. Next, we have Romano Baraglia. Good morning, sir. Do you
Good morning. Spanish, Your Honor.
Spanish, please? Sir, you have an arrest warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 24th of 2025.
Usted, señor, tiene un arresto, I'm sorry, what county was it, Judge?
St. Lucie County.
Thank you. Del condado de St. Lucie.
The charge, it's for failure to appear in court for driving with a suspended license.
Y es por no presentarse al tribunal por conducir con una licencia suspendida.
So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant.
Desafortunadamente no hay fianza.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
¿Usted puede pagarse a un abogado, señor? Yes.
All right, so if you contact your attorney if you have any other questions about the warrant. In the meantime, it's no bond and the reset date is August 12th to make sure you're transported to St. Lucie County.
Trate de ponerte entonces en contacto con un abogado y si no, la nueva fecha sería el 12 de agosto para ver si lo transportan al condado de San Lucie.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
I have a Creole interpreter here. I don't know what case she's here for. I have an attorney that has to go to a doctor. Let me call his case first. Who's that attorney? You have to sit tight a minute, Mr. McMillan. I was trying to accommodate the attorney. I don't know, is the attorney here, David Berkman? Can you raise your hand on Zoom? Here he is. Do you have Orlando Perez there? Mr. Berkman, are you here? I promoted you.
Number 33.
I don't know, the lawyer said he had to go to the doctor. Maybe he's in his doctor appointment now.
No, I'm here.
All right. I'm so hope you didn't miss your appointment or whatever. We'll try and
I'm
accommodate you.
trying to send a text asking, can they delay it? So
What, this court or your appointment? We'll get you
my
out of here
appointment,
quick.
not you.
Oh, you can delay here. We're slow here. We'll be here for a while. Now we're starting the regular felony calendar, so you declined to be appointed. Do you want to accept the appointment, Mr. Berkman?
I was contacted by a family member yesterday, so I think I'm private at this point.
No, do you want to put your camera on? I'm trying to promote you as a panelist, so you will put your camera
yes.
on. I'd like to see who I'm talking with, excuse me. So this is, what page is he on?
Page 12.
Thank you. Orlando Perez on page 12. Do you have the paperwork, please? Good morning, Mr. Perez. You were arrested for attempted burglary with an assault or battery and an attempted criminal mischief.
Yes, can you hear me, Judge?
There's another attorney in court. Yes, sir. Who are you?
I'm the attorney for both Mr. Perez and Mr. Toso.
You're representing Mr. Perez because there's a lawyer here telling me he's representing Mr. Perez.
Oh, I didn't know he had a lawyer.
What is your name again? I'm sorry.
His name is Leon. My first name is Leon. Last name is Toso. T-O-Z-O.
Mr. Tozo is here. He says he's your lawyer. So who's your lawyer, sir?
I've never met Mr. Perez.
Mr.
You have two
Berkman, I believe, was contacted
Orlando
by my
Perez
family,
is like on
and
the
Mr.
calendar.
Tozo.
I don't know. I'm trying to call this case up and you say you're his lawyer.
The case I have is page 11 and page 12. They're co-defendants.
Are you representing Orlando Perez?
On page 12,
He's on page 12, number 33.
and I'm representing Mr. Toso on page 11. The co-defendant.
I thought your name's Leon Tozo. What is your name?
My name is Leon, L-E-O-N, Toso.
That's your
T-O-Z-O.
name.
I'm the father of Mr. Toso.
Well, okay.
Okay.
You're senior, I guess. Do you go by senior? All right.
Your Honor, so there's only one Orlando Perez on the calendar, and it looks like he has two private attorneys, one who's only one in person.
Okay, so are you representing Orlando Perez?
On the one on page 12, co-defendant with the one on page 11, yes.
All
For
right.
the purposes of bond only.
But there's a lawyer here, David Berkman, who says he's here for Orlando Perez, and this is the case number of 25-15995. Mr. Perez, Mr. Berkman is here. So you guys need to figure out who's the lawyer.
Judge, probably the family contacted a lawyer, and that's fine with me. Then I'll represent Mr. Toso on page 11.
Then you have to have a seat and wait till I call that case. I'm sorry for the delay. I'm trying to accommodate this many as a doctor appointment. Okay. So we'll try
We're
this
back to
again.
Mr. Perez.
Good morning, or Mr. Perez. You were arrested for attempted burglary with an assault or battery and attempted criminal mischief. So your attorney is here, Mr. Berkman. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
We'll surrender the question of probable cause and just ask the court to provide a bond because I just was able to read the
Affidavit. Did you read the affidavit? Let's see. I haven't
I
read
just
it.
was able to get it and read it, and at some point in the affidavit, it mentions he was asleep, which doesn't sound like it's a nonviolent and perhaps explainable by other reasons rather than a traditional burglary situation. Anyway, he's got no priors. He lives with his family in South Dade. He works, and he's not a risk, or there's no evidence of not showing up for any court matter. So I'm asking for a reasonable bond, 2,500, something that won't be a hardship.
Let me
for the
read
family.
this. This is a odd set of facts here. It's happened at 8:58 in the morning yesterday. It says homeowner said two subjects forcefully entered his backyard through the plant hedges, damaging them. They were captured on a CCTV system, sleeping on the patio sofa and pulling the ceiling fan down from the roof. And it showed the suspects banging on a sliding glass door in an apparent attempt to gain entry. The homeowner said the noise woke him up. He called 911, and then showed CCTV footage near the front of the house. One subject can be heard stating, "Do you want me to break in?" The co-defendant responded, "Yes."
Right, I have it. My point is, there's no stealth here. It's likely explainable by other reasons.
Yeah, like what, drugs or drunk or something like that, or alcohol?
I-
Anyway, it's not an assault or a battery. It's just a burglary to an occupied dwelling and a criminal mischief for damaging the hedges.
It's more like a trespass, but anyway,
I
so
don't
we'd
think
ask for a
so.
bond, a low bond.
You gave me how many stay away? Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stay away orders. You gave me one stay away order with the name of the owner of the house. Who was it?
I
The
have, I have 5 individuals listed here as victims, all
Okay.
residing in that home.
It's not how we do it here. We do one for the owner of the house who's there. It's not like you had contact with all these other people, okay? You want me to sign all 5 of them? I'm happy to do it. It's your case.
Judge, I
So
appreciate
you are ordered to stay away from Amir Amacha, the alleged victim, and I guess the other family members, Maria Amacha, Susanna Rafe de Amacha, Ismail Amacha, and M.E. a minor. No contact with any of those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You work? Can you
Yes,
do me a
ma'am.
favor and sign all of these? I mean, I'm gonna sign them. Can you do the dates? She doesn't put the dates on these. Miss F puts the dates on, you don't.
I don't judge because you often, when they get reset, I don't submit another one because you asked me not to send another one, and
And I
then
cross it out. But it's okay. I have an intern here helping me.
I can.
Matthew's in law school. He's getting good experience here. All right, so he has no priors. Count 1 is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery, and I understand it's a curtilage burglary. He has no priors. $2,500 bond, count 1. Count 2, the criminal mischief, is $150. You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Thank you. Mr. Berkman, anything else?
No, thanks, Judge.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Come on, I'll call your case next. You here for your son? It's every parent's worst nightmare, having to go to court for their son. So then I'll get the other lawyers. You're all waiting. I know. Give me a minute. Do the best I can.
Call next.
Gabriel Tozo, is he here?
Yes.
Is Mr. Tozo? I can't see anything. What am I doing?
This color?
No.
Is
One
there
second.
a lawyer here for Mr. Tozo?
Yeah, his father. You're a lawyer?
Yes.
What do you practice, civil or criminal?
I used to be a public defender, but I don't do that anymore. I'm private and I do immigration work.
Who are you?
The mother, Marlene Tozo.
Hello.
Hello, and I used to.
She's here to explain the reason why both were present at that
I
location.
can't wait to hear it.
Yes, I know it's Your Honor.
Talk in the microphone so we can hear.
Be clear, you are not appointing the public defender's
No.
office for Mr. Tozo?
We moved to that house.
Sir, do you want me to appoint, your father's here to represent you, is that okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, in the year 2000, I purchased that house, that 1131 Nightingale, the one he went to burglarize. And we lived for that house, he lived 22 years. So I guess under the influence of.
That's what I said. Imagine that, they're under
Listen, under the influence of alcohol, he just went like a robot back to the house. I have, I saw the house 2 years ago.
He was taken by Uber. They gave the address to the Uber driver.
He's
who
probably
took him to the
drunk.
house
That's
he
why
used to live
he sleeps on an Uber, that's responsible.
He's a good student, he's in Nova. This is gonna be his 3rd year now of law school.
Law school, wow, it's father.
I know.
You better save a copy of the arrest affidavit to give it to the Florida bar. Oh, this one you gave me
Look,
oh, that's somebody else.
that's-
Ma'am, I believe you.
Okay, but we live, like I said, we live in the house since before he was 3 years old.
State, You want me to do trespass for the last guy too? Lower
I
the
defer
bond.
to the court on you, Judge. I hear what they're saying. I understand what they're saying. I have not had an opportunity to speak with the victims.
I know, but they must
I
have been very
understand.
frightening for them.
I defer to the court on this one. Something reasonable so he can get out and it can be addressed with the current homeowners and the defense attorney.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Maria Amacha, Amir Rafe, Susanna Rafe de Amacha, Ismail Amacha, and the minor child ME. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Stay away from 1131 Nightingale Avenue in Miami Springs.
Okay.
All right. So I guess it should be, he has to put the dates on. Then we'll hand it around this way. These are done. The last one, sorry. All right, I guess it's still, it looks, it could be, what was their intent? The fact that they pulled it down and I heard him saying break in. I know, like break in, meaning he used to live there.
Yeah, inside the house and I was. And then I went to sleep in the couch in the porch.
I understand. Okay. So.
Judge, are we gonna amend to trespass on the
Oh.
last case?
Let me finish this one and I'll do it, Mr. Berkman, okay? Can you bring me back when you have a chance, Orlando Perez? For Gabriel Tozo, I'll find probable cause on count 1 for occupied trespass. I'll set the bond at $500 and count 2 criminal mischief is $150. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You too. Huh? Oh, what? Where's your pink one?
Your Honor, you did say 500 and 150, correct?
Yeah, 500 and 150. Then for Orlando Perez, sir, I understand more. I said they were, before I read the other one, I said Mr. Perez must have been drinking or using something. I'll find probable cause for Mr. Perez as well for occupied trespass. And then count 2 is criminal mischief. So it's $500 bond, count 1 and 150 count. So you got to change that in the computer, please. All right, stay away from that property.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You too. Good day. Okay, let me call up the private lawyers. They're all, I'm sure, want to go somewhere else. I don't blame you. Mr. McMillan here. He was my first one, I thought. Larry McMillan, let me promote you. What's his case? Oh, Alex Padilla. Alex Padilla on page 6. Also, the Creole interpreter is here for somebody. I need to call that one up too.
The Creole interpreter's here for one of the females, number 6, Miss Prioli, whenever you're ready.
All right.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I'll be with you in a second, Ms.
Yes.
Danash, all right?
Yeah.
Mr. McMillan, are you here? Or are you in another? There you
I
are.
am here,
Hello.
Judge, yes.
Okay.
I'm at a disadvantage, Judge. I sent a request to the clerk asking for the email, and I sent an email to Nessa.
Asking for the email or the A form?
Well, I sent an email to Nessa asking for the A form, but I see that she's not here this morning, so
No.
I don't know
She'll be
where
back
that
tomorrow.
went. And I
All
also
right.
requested from the clerks, because the new process, they don't post the A forms, so they have a process to
read that.
request. I requested that at 8:30 this morning, and it's 10:30. I'm still
Would you
waiting.
like me to reset your case for the afternoon so you have a chance to review it?
That would be great. And I recognize the state, but I don't know her name because I was going to send her an email.
It's Miss Sturgis, Jennifer Sturgis.
Okay, I'll send her an email if she can send. Jennifer, can you do that?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
I don't think so.
You can do a little redaction, but I can send it to you.
Okay.
Do you want me to pass it then, or do you want me to pass it for
It
the
depends on
morning?
how quickly she can get it to me. If it's easier, just do it in the afternoon. I'm here all day, Judge.
Miss Sturgis,
I can work on it in between our doings. I can tell the court and counsel that I did with Mr. Padilla file a motion for pretrial detention. So if it's granted, he wouldn't even get a bond right now. So if you want to reset it to the afternoon when I have an opportunity to do it, and I can send you the motion and everything, Mr. McMillan, that might be best.
Right, that's probably best.
Okay. So I'm happy to, if the court's inclined to reset it to this afternoon, Mr.
Sure, I'll
Padilla.
make a preliminary finding of probable cause and reset it for the afternoon. Mr. Padilla, do you speak English?
No.
Spanish.
Spanish, so we gotta repeat all this in Spanish. So, sir, your attorney is here, Larry McMillan.
Señor, el abogado Macmillan, su abogado está aquí.
He needs to review a copy of the arrest affidavit.
Él necesita ver una copia de del reporte de arresto.
It's a serious charge of armed carjacking, armed
Esto es
robbery and carjacking.
Esto es un cargo serio
So
por
I'm going,
robo de auto y de automóvil.
so I'm going to reset the case in the afternoon so that your
Así-
lawyer has a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
Voy a agendar entonces el caso para esta tarde para que su abogado tenga el tiempo de leer el reporte de arresto.
Okay, we'll see you later.
Okay.
Lo vemos más
Video,
tarde.
don't speak to anybody. Judge, thanks for the accommodation, and thank you, Ms. Sturgis. I'll shoot you an email.
Sounds good.
See you guys later.
It's the case for the Creole interpreter, please.
That is number 6, Sandy Prioli. She's on page 2.
Thank you.
Stand here. And then look that way. You speak.
This is all for this one too. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today? Ms.
Not
Dinesh?
yet,
Do
Your
you-
Honor.
Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Creole and Creole to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do. Send Vedana certified court interpreter for the record.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Madame, bonjour. Je l'ai arrêté pour agression physique grave et aussi pour agression grave.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Avec tout, tes gon zam, enfin, ou tes gon outils mortels qui t'a capable tout yon moun, nan men ou, y ap nommé un avocat la défense publique pour représenter ou.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Alors, m'a pas le réviser, affidavit arrestation pour moi si gen bon jan raison pour ça.
Madam
Michelle.
Interpreter, if you let Ms. Prioli know, please do not discuss the facts of the case while we're here in court today.
Alors, avocat qui kote ou lan, avocat kap defan ou an, li di ou pa bay aucune explication sur ça qui t'est passé.
All right, so actually it would be, there's probable cause for the charges.
Juge lan jwen bon jan raison pour charge yo.
It's a roommate, it's not domestic.
Alors, son moun qui vive dans, qui partage chambre ou bien kay avec ou, c'est pas un bagage à domicile.
I see that, Judge. It was completed by somebody else in my office. I can supplement with another one, or if you're able to provide one, that would be great too. You tell me.
I don't think they have any here, so.
So the victim's information is the same, and I can provide one and have it sent over to the court.
Thank you. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jefferson Leviel.
Madame, tribunal la bon l'ordre pour camper loin, soi-disant victime nan le Jefferson Lavielle.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Alors, pas supposé qu'il y ait aucun contact avec moun sa directement, indirectement, en personne, à travers l'autre monde, par téléphone, par écrit.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas supposé même essayer de communiquer avec lui sur réseaux sociaux ou aucune façon électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Et ou doit maintenir une distance de 500 pieds de côté moun nan rete, côté moun nan l'école, côté moun nan travail, tout temps.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Ou capable retourner dans kay la,
You must be
en grande
accompanied.
fois, et ou gen 48 heures de l'heure, juge lan signé l'ordre là.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Et ou doit aller accompagné seulement par un policier.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
C'est simplement pour aller prendre radou et bagay pour hygiène ou médicaments ou affaires personnelles ou affaires pour travail ou bien outils.
I'm not done with the privates. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Alors, si ou aller dans kay la sans pas accompagné par la police ou bien ou aller pour retourner arrêter là, y a pas arrêté ou.
Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Ou comprendre l'autre tribunal là bas ou pour camper loin moun nan?
Oui, moi comprendre.
Yes, I understand.
All right, do you have somewhere else you can stay?
Est-ce qu'on a l'autre côté au kal arrêter en attendant?
Oui.
Yes.
All right.
Would you consider any program, Judge? I don't see any other regs.
I know, she's trying to get her security deposit back, and under the law, they have to return it to you.
Alors, semble que t'as essayé, by dépôt l'argent côté ba l'autre pas arrêté dans kay là.
All right, so it's, I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bonds. It will be, count one is $5,000, count two is $2,500. I'll order her in.
Alors, ma condition pour la ou c'est soit quoi dans un programme avant jugement ou bien ou caution financière comme alternative pour premier charge c'est $5,000, deuxième charge c'est $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Passe une bonne journée, au revoir.
What's this one next? Why does I have this one? It's by accident. I have my other list. Where's my list, or is it corrections now?
Judge, I have someone coming over now with that stay away order and
I'm in, good luck finding me. Go to my office.
3-1, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I sent him.
Your Honor, was it the only case for the Creole
I think so. That's it. You're excused.
Interpreter,
Have a nice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait, Ms.
Madam Interpreter,
Danash.
if you can just explain to her real fast that a pretrial service program is a free program where she'll have to call in and report by phone as instructed by the program.
Is there something?
Alors, madame, programme non, première condition que yo kalage ou, c'est un programme côté que ou pas gen pour aller dans le téléphone, prendre contact avec yo. Lo fini ou di yo ou fait ça yo dou pour faire. Parce qu'on pas besoin payer pour ça.
She'll have court in 1 month. She should keep in contact with her attorney at the public defender's office. I have provided her with a phone number.
Alors, ou c'est capable pour enfin 4 mois, 1 mois, ou après numéro de téléphone yo ba ou kembe contact avec moun sa yo régulièrement.
Thank you.
All right. There's too much going on in my chat. I don't know if there's any other lawyers, but I can't deal with it. Did I give you any other names, Ashley?
No, just.
Good. Corrections out of turns. Is this corrections?
Private attorney, Michael Meyer.
He's gonna wait. If I don't have, I
Your
didn't get
Honor,
him
I
early.
think we have his client. It's
Good. He can wait.
Nordis.
Okay, is she here on my list with your out of turns or no?
Oh, Your Honor.
You're gonna have to pull it then for me, okay? Yosmain, no Dars? He hasn't. Do you have it up here? What are these? No, they want corrections out of turn. All right, Mr. Yosmain, no Dars, page 4. Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. Do you understand English?
Yes.
English?
All right, so you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence for 1 case.
Your Honor, he has 6 misdemeanor cases. He'll be going next to jail
Thank
arraignment, and then he has a DV case. He'll be going to DV next to.
And also, he needs Spanish, right?
No,
The
Judge,
next-
he speaks English.
Oh, English is fine, fine. That's the first case. Let's just go case by case. F25-16021 is fleeing and eluding and resisting without from July 16th.
It's just a fleeing and eluding.
I agree with you. So on count 1, it's $2,500. Count 2, do you want an RO release outright or $1?
No release outright.
Quickly, Judge, I think there's an officer here for these cases.
Well, they should raise their hand. No, I'll promote him. Who is the officer here?
I think it's Detective Benitez who's here.
Okay.
He or she is still here. If you can raise your hand there.
All right, so it's 2,500 count one, release outright count two. Then the next one is grand theft, a third degree felony. So this is from June 18th.
Which case you're on?
So F8, F25 15997. There's a Detective Benitez is here. If he wants to say anything, you can.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Just wanted to add that this defendant, has become a large issue here at at our location at the university.
Can you put on your video or no?
Sure can. Hi, good morning.
I need to swear you in. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
What is your name, please?
Detective Jose L. Benitez.
And what police department, please?
Work for the Florida International University Police Department.
Okay, what do you want to say?
So what I wanted to say was that we have a total of 7 cases that we charge the defendant with in reference to a substantial amount of thefts within the campus. He is one of 5 subjects that we have had here, a group of individuals which has caused nothing but a nuisance here at our location. We're trying to also request a permanent stay away order from the university. During this arrest, we did issue him a trespass warning notification as well.
Okay. All right, so in this case, the victim, it's from June 18th, victims, it looks like charging their vehicle. And he goes into the vehicle and steals $1,000 of property belonging to the victim. Is that what's going on here?
Cases, and I believe that one of the felony grand theft, there's property was valued at $1,400.
All right, I didn't get to that case yet. I'm only on this one case. That's the next one. So in this case, you didn't give me a stay away order from, I have one. I'll just put in FIU.
Right, Judge, that would,
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Florida International University property, the entire Florida International University property. And what's the correct school address? You want the 11201 Southwest 117th Street? Is that what it is, or 17th Street? What is it?
If we could have the 11200 Southwest 8th Street.
1 second, let me do that. 11201. I have to write it on the stay away order. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Florida International University, also known as FIU, at 11201 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go on that property and you must stay away from there. I need to. Also, in this case, F25 15997. I'm just looking at his priors. He has prior arrests. All right, I'm gonna set a bond at $5,000. Then the next case is F25 15998. So that's the case where he stole property, I think, of $1,400.
Yes, Your Honor.
Victim's property secured at the bicycle rack. And then he's seen at 2:20 in the afternoon on March 7th, he's removing the victim's property. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $5,000. Stay away from Florida International University and the victim DG. No contact with that person, either directly, indirectly, in writing or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from FIU as well. Stay away from the victim and stay off of FIU property at 11201 Southwest 8th Street. So did I get all the cases? You can go now to misdemeanor court. Sir, if you may want to pop in on 5-3 if you have other cases that arise from there and see the judge in courtroom 5-3.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good day, sir.
Good day.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Detective.
Here, I'm gonna- What? He has to do the dates on a minute.
Extra one, say what you're saying.
Do them, and she'll send them over. What's this? The next one is, what's the one for the lawyer? I thought I had to call one.
Lisa Carney on
Oh.
page 1.
1 second, you have one more out of turn. Do you want me to call Mario Zuleta Morales? Who do you want me to call next? Oh, we have Mr. Bowman here. I'll get that detective in a minute. Miss, is this, who, is this Mr. That's not,
This
who
is
is this?
Mario. This is Mario Zuleta Morales, Spanish? Yes.
Good morning,
It's
sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Señor, usted lo arrestaron por agresión de un detenido contra otro detenido. Su fianza es $2,500.
You need the victim's names,
Yes,
Ms.
yes,
Corey?
please.
1 second, I'm gonna pull that. The victim's name is Yoel Setien Martinez.
El nombre de la víctima es Joel Setiel Martínez.
All right, it's $2,500 bond.
$2,500 de fianza.
Who's the one for lawyer? This one? That's Lisa Carney on page 1 for private lawyer. After that, I'd like to call Robbie Bowman for a detective from Miami Beach.
Your Honor, this is an added charge. She had pretrial alternate 1,000 on her domestic violence battery.
Did we need to promote Mr. Meyer? There we go.
Are you a co-host? I'm gonna make you a co-host. That helps me, my life, make it easier. Good morning, Mr. Meyer.
Good morning, Judge. Thank you for taking me on a turn.
Sure. Yeah. Do you have her coming up?
Come on, Judge. Hey, ma'am. Right here. You're gonna turn around and look that way. Okay, there you go.
Good morning, Miss Carney. You were arrested for a case from July 26th and its battery on a law enforcement officer. Your attorney is here. Do you want to announce your name for the record?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Thank you for taking me out of turn. Michael Meyer on behalf of Lisa Carney. I just want to let her know that her husband retained me because I know she's been in the jail since Friday. And for some reason, she wasn't brought to court yesterday.
Let's see. So she kicked the victim on her right knee. There's probable cause for the charge.
Judge, we'll stipulate the probable cause. I could tell you Ms. Carney has never been arrested. She has a pending DV case with her husband, which she magistrated over the weekend. She has no prior history. She lives in Miami. I'm just going to ask for a $2,500 bond. I
That's
think that's
fine.
sufficient.
$2,500 bond's fine. All right, ma'am, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
And Judge, if I know Miss Corey gave Miss Carney my cell phone number. Miss Carney, if you can call me because I want to give you instructions because you have a stay away order from your husband. I need to give you instructions on what to do. So please call me after court, okay?
Miss Carney, did you hear your lawyer? Do you understand him? He wants you to
Forensic
call him.
unit, at this point, she does not have access to a phone.
Well, she can call him when she gets out of jail or when she's getting ready to leave, so she'll know where to go.
And corrections allow her to make a call to me?
Probably not.
Okay. Well, Miss Carney, you're going to be released today, but you need to not have contact with your husband because there's a stay away order.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day. Next case, are there any other private lawyers I
Your Honor,
forgot?
that gentleman that you wanted, we went to go pick him up, so if you want to start the calendar.
Yeah, Mr. Moser's here. He was here yesterday. Hi, Mr. Moser. He waited around all day yesterday. What's your client, sir? Who's your client, Mr. Moser? This is the one I'm passing for the officer.
Here for Ricardo Santiago Cerrone.
Hi,
Yes,
how are
Judge.
you?
Hi, good morning, Judge.
Waited all day yesterday and he wasn't brought. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Judge. Just trying to address this as soon as possible for Mr. Santiago Cerrone.
Let's see if he's here and I'll be happy to call.
Okay,
him.
thank
Directions
you.
to have him. What is this? What page or what name?
It's
Yes,
number
his name is,
28 on the calendar on page 10. Ricardo Santiago Cerrone. Is he
Yes.
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't know.
Oh, Your Honor, we have to pick him up.
We have to go pick him up, Mr. Moser. So if you want to come back, I don't know if you want to wait around or come back. They're gonna go get him. I see you
Okay.
at the Texas building or no?
yeah, I'm in the Gerstein building currently.
Here now, come to 3-1.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Judge.
I'm just gonna make you an attendee while we're waiting, okay? All right, so can we start with the ladies? It's ladies' time. Page 1, Christina Thompson.
She refused, Your Honor.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. We set it for the afternoon. I'm so excited to be back here at the Justice Building.
Your Honor, there was another, I think attorney for Mr. Bowman. I don't know if it was family or attorney.
Bowman?
Did we do it already? I did that one. Oh, no, Mr. Bowman is here? That's a detective, I thought.
It's a gentleman by the name of Bobby Bowman.
The attorneys, if there's an attorney here, you can raise your hand and I'll try and get you called out of turn. If I forgot you, you have to write the name of the case you're here for on Zoom. All right, next we have is Catherine Varela. Is she still at the Reset Medical? Or is she here today? I don't see her.
Judge, she's in medical still. I don't know if we know when she might be out of medical.
We can deal with it in the afternoon. I did appoint in your office, though. They can't get a Zoom there? You know what I mean? Jennifer,
No, Judge. My guess is she's gonna be in isolation for maybe a week more.
I'll reset it in the afternoon. You tell me what you want to do, okay? Then
Okay.
deal with it. Jennifer Whitney. Good morning, ma'am. Miss Whitney here or no?
No, Judge, I don't think she's here either. Corrections? She's in isolation also?
See what I talked about underlining everything, and all you're doing is wasting my pink pen. Now stop doing that. All I need here, crack cocaine, possession of cocaine. Oh, you're right, I'm wrong, Liz. That was it. You're right. That's right, you're right, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, she's in isolation.
You're learning. I need to go back to school. All right, where is she? Medical?
Yes.
Okay, there's probable cause. Reset it. Where's the shopping cart? Let's see. Milk crates. She was seated on a milk crate, not the shopping.
Judge,
Oh,
it said several people sitting on crates. It doesn't say she was on a crate, and there's no probable cause for any tampering, Judge.
well, it says she returned the gum wrapper to her right front pocket, so possibly
That's
there
not
could.
tampering. How's that
Miss
tampering?
Corey, I'll be happy to address it with you
What was she talking about?
later when we set it, okay?
Okay.
I'll find probable cause for, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause. We'll deal with the bonds later. You said she's medical?
Yes.
All right. All right, now we have Miss Jamia Burks.
She's present, Judge.
Who gets these? You or her? Which way? Okay. Good morning, Miss Burks. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges.
Judge, my understanding, she's been adjudicated
Incompetent in
Yes.
other cases, but there's something set and there's something pending here now.
So I'd ask for a dollar bond on each one.
All right, a dollar count 1, a dollar count 2. All right, have a nice day. No, what's his case? He has it. Come walk over here and talk to him. I don't have it. But does it have to be redacted?
He does read it.
Oh, okay, he can read it. Genesis Peta, page 2. I'm on a roll. I don't know what kind, but
I don't, but I'm gone.
All right, I gotta do one thing. This flag here is weird. I'm moving it over. It looks like it's in my head. There we go. That's better. Now I'm happier. Better. I'm gonna move the camera again. There we go. I like that better. Hi, Miss Petta. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Percocet, tampering with physical evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case, F25-14617. All right, so she had a
Judge,
crack
there's no
pipe.
mention of any Percocet. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for tampering with physical evidence. It only states that she used her hands to prevent the officer from, I guess, going into her bra area.
That would be maybe a resisting without state.
Judge, yes, I would say resisting.
You want $1 on count 1, or you want me to release outright?
$1, please.
All right. Count 1, there's no probable cause. I'll set it at $1 in case the officer says there was Percocet and he just didn't write it down. Count 2, there is probable cause for. She should have been, it should be possession. I'm sorry, count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. She had cocaine residue, sorry. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Sorry, if I didn't get it right. That's $1,000 bond for count 1. Count 2, the tampering, I sort of agree with you. You want $1 on that?
That's fine, Judge.
All right, $1, count 2. In count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia, there's probable cause for that. That's $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day, ma'am. Next case is Jessica Nieves. I don't even have a trash can. Okay, thank you. Hi, Miss Nieves, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's stealing a Cuban sandwich and drinks from Walmart. What is it, $10.10? And then they arrest her and they found then she has other stolen property as well. $40.30. And she has a crack pipe with residue. So stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, ma'am.
Unfortunately, for $1 for count 1. It just says possible residue. It doesn't say what kind of residue it is. I'm okay with $1.
Okay. Possible residue. Yeah, you're right. Count 1, there's no probable cause. $1. Count 2, the bond will be $150. Stay out of that Walmart and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am. The next stack of cases. I'm waiting. Let me know when you got Mr. Bowman here.
We have Mr. Bowman, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowman is here. That's wonderful news. Detective, you can raise your hand and I'll promote you, or somebody will promote you. That's a lot of orders to sign. Good morning, Mr. Bowman, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25-14701. So Detective Ruiz is here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right. What police department, and state your name? Sorry.
Detective Jonathan Ruiz for the Miami Beach Police Department.
Thank you. Okay. Why are you here, Detective?
We want to reissue the stay-away order that he violated. I did speak to Bowman yesterday when he was taken into custody, and I think We've dealt with Bowman in the past, and he's been super respectful. But I think on the stay away order, he was kind of confused on what location he could have been in and what location he had to stay out of. He did also mention again, and this is only I told him that I would request it. I don't know about the felony bond that he's on, but it's up to you guys at the end. I think he does have a kid that's going to be born in the next 4 or 5 days. So I don't know if that's something. Again, you guys make the ultimate decision. But for me, we just want to request a stay away order. The 1,000.
He's out on bond. What do I do with this? I don't know what he's out on bond for. Let me see. I don't have his priors.
It shows cannabis possession more than 20 grams and near a school.
Oh, the park. That's the park. That's South Beach. Does he have any priors other than that? I don't know what to do with his priors from Mr. Bowman.
Judge, no, he has no priors.
All right. Mr. Bowman, let me read this. I have it here. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he has cannabis. Everything's cannabis.
He does have out-of-state priors.
He does? All right. Convictions?
Looking right now.
All right, so it's just possession?
Yeah,
Okay. Mr. Bowman, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the area between 5th and 15th Street. From the west side of Washington Avenue east of the shoreline. You're not allowed to go to Loomis Park and the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park. All right, it's in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am. I promise. I just had a question. Mr. Ruiz knows me. I do promotion and jet skis and things of that nature. Also out there.
Go to Hollywood Beach. Go north.
I will.
Stay away from Loomis Park.
I will. Like I said, respectfully, I didn't know. I was really confused because I swear
So
to
Judge, sometimes when other judges sit for you.
I understand.
They don't read the entire stay away order, and I don't know if they ever receive one when they leave.
I didn't.
I don't think they ever get a paper copy of an order. So if the judges don't
supposed
tell them
to.
verbally, well, Judge, supposedly and do are two different things. I don't think that they have. I've never heard of one receiving one upon exiting the jail.
All right.
So a
Well,
lot of
I
times
know it
judges
wasn't me. I didn't
say
read this.
the details like you do 5th to 15th and give the specific.
Oh, I always say it. Stay away from the 1,000-foot area of Loomis Park between 5th and 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline. Okay, you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I promise. Like I said, if I would have understood the judge the first time, because he literally just told me A
I
Street.
know.
That's it. And then I didn't get any paperwork. So I'm a common sense guy. I would have stayed away. Because
Judge, would you consider not holding Mr. Bowman since he has a child who's about?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Couple days. Thank you.
All right, so no corrections. I'll do no hold for F-25 14701.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I'll set what do you want me to do? Set a bond? What do you have? A little bit of weed? Marijuana.
Like 50.
You want me to I'll do pretrial. I'll order him in. That way we'll know he'll hopefully come back. Pretrial services alternate bond. It will be count 1 will be $500 and count 2 will be $1 because he says he didn't understand the stay away order. All right, just stay away from Loomis Park, sir. That's it. Have a nice day. Thank you, detective, for coming in.
Thank you, Your Honor, for calling that an order. Thank you.
Okay, this is for you. You could stand there all day. They don't have your client.
Right.
So though, if you stand there all day, you could do whatever you like, but if you stand there, you're just gonna annoy me because I'm just gonna be annoyed. Did you get a copy of your arrest affidavit? What's his name?
His name's Ricardo Santiago.
Corrections, do you have Ricardo Santiago Cerrone? You
Just
know,
a
I
minute,
used
Your
to
Honor, because I
practice
have a couple of
criminal law.
people that just came in.
All right. The lawyer. I'll tell you, you can all listen. When I used to be a lawyer and I practiced here, I'd run to courtroom to courtroom like a crazy lady. And I did annoy judges doing exactly that. So now that I am what, I'm like, man, I can understand. I get old and annoyed. I'm so sorry. So he's not there. Corrections, you know when you'll have him so the attorney can go do his other cases?
Give me 1 second, Your Honor. I believe that he came in right now. It's a couple.
All right, while we're waiting, you have Pedro Gonzalez. Well, he may be here in a second, sir.
Judge, this is Ricardo. He's here now.
Pedro Gonzalez?
No, this is Ricardo Santiago Cerrone for the private attorney.
He looks just like the picture of the other person. Okay.
What page is he on?
Wow. Yeah, thank you. He's on page 10. So we have Ricardo Santiago Cerrone. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Somebody else is raising their hand. Anyway, sir, you were arrested for carrying a concealed weapon and openly carrying a weapon. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Could you state your name, please?
Yeah, Anthony Moser on behalf of Mr. Ricardo Santiago Cerrone, Judge.
Okay.
Out
Do you have any
bond?
He's out on bond for F-24-5874. I believe there should be a hold. Do you have any argument you want to make regarding probable cause?
Just briefly, Judge, I do know on the arrest form, it doesn't specifically mention where in the vehicle these firearms were found. It says something about the center of some seat. It doesn't.
Beneath the rear center seat.
Yes, I don't know where that is in the vehicle. None of the firearms were found on Mr. Santiago Cerrone as a person, and I don't necessarily know if this A form states that he had the ability to exercise control over those firearms.
Let's see what it says. It's a traffic stop. Driver is Mr. Ricardo Santiago Cerrone. He's the driver. It's his
Yes.
vehicle, and there's more than one gun in the car. There's probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm. He's 19. He's not allowed to have them concealed, and there's also openly carrying. So upsetting a bond, you can readdress his bond with the division judge. It's $2,500 count one and $150 count two, and you have the hold to see your judge tomorrow. Okay, you have a good lawyer. He came yesterday looking for you. He's here today. So listen to what he tells you, sir. Okay.
Good.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Moser.
Condition 2, right? Okay. Okay, thank you, Judge.
Courtroom 2-5 tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Right now, Pedro Gonzalez, page 4.
Your Honor, there's a victim present here, Valerie Robles, if she could raise her hand.
Oh, okay. We can promote her.
She'd like to speak to the court about the statement.
Okay, thank you. I gotta find my pens. I'm getting confused. I definitely like the other courtroom better, but I like going back here better. This chair's much better. Good morning. This is Mr. Pedro Gonzalez. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of neglect of an elderly or disabled adult. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm told the victim is here. If she can unmute and put on her video, that would be helpful.
Hello, Judge. How are you?
Hi, how are you? Please
Good
raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Valerie Robles.
Are you afraid of Pedro Gonzalez?
No.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Gonzalez to stay away from you, like a cooling off period?
Can I say something to you, ma'am?
Well, before you do that, I need to know if you're afraid of him and if you want a stay away order.
Okay, and that is why the stay away order, this is a very tricky situation. I'm not afraid of him, but the stay away order, because I am disabled and I don't have help, I'm between insurances to get a caretaker here. I don't have family. I don't have friends, anybody to help me. If not, that cooling off period, I would allow it because it needs to be had. If not, I have 2 dogs here and I'm by myself and I use a walker, and I think that it's very tricky for me. I'm trying to use as least words possible. It's necessary for a cooling off period, but we need to try to disengage. But for this to happen, he does need to be present, unfortunately for me, because I'm dependent in order to help me do these things.
Where's your family? Where are you from?
I'm from Aruba. My father, he lived here with me, though he passed away a few years ago. My sister lives in Texas. My brother is in Aruba. My mom does not live anywhere near me. It's a very, let's just say my family doesn't.
So there are domestic violence shelters that maybe they can help you escape
That's
a
the thing.
violent
I
relationship.
don't need a shelter because I pay $3,000 for the house that I'm living in right now. I would just want, to situate something comfortable for me, for my dogs, for everything. But no, I'm not scared of this person. If something does happen, then I could as easily just get in contact with you guys. But I really don't think this person wants to be in that position. Okay. At this point, we need to disengage from each other's lives and that's it. I want.
I hate to say it, it'd be a lot cheaper to hire somebody to come walk your dogs than be in a violent relationship with somebody who's going to hurt you. So
Yes,
you want
ma'am.
you want me to do a stay away order, give you some peace at least for a little bit?
It's not about my dogs. It's about me actually walking, falling, the dangers of me, not just my dog. That's why I feel very vulnerable, and it sucks because of my disability. I have nerve damage. I had to learn how to walk again. I have my walker right here. It's inconvenient for me. We needed all of that. But I don't have it. I've tried to call. I don't have anybody. I don't know what to do to have anybody come here and help me and be with me. I don't have that luxury. So that's what I'm afraid of more than Pedro, God willing. And it really sucks. Pedro has helped me. Yes, he has this issue, but I, at this point, would like to just say I'm more afraid of being alone and something happening to me and me getting hurt, as opposed to him just helping me to disengage from this relationship and me finding a way out. And
You can buy one of those necklaces where you push a button and it calls for medical help, or you get one of the watches.
I used to have one of those, like I can help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Now that I'm walking better, I can, but it's again.
So do you want me to order him to stay away from you, or do you want me to do a modified stay away order for no violent contact?
What I'm asking is I have, okay. I don't have anybody here to help me. I'm in between my insurances because they literally messed up, which is absolutely not your problem. But if I could reach out right now, but I'm in between my insurances because somebody made a mistake. So I have to wait till next month. It's like, literally, it's like a living nightmare for me. I don't know what can possibly be done for him. It's like, maybe come here and like everything is fine. I'm not scared of him, but so then I can just get my stuff, maybe like arrange for a later date so I can move out, so we can, disengage from each other as a couple. But I can't drive. I can't do any of these things. So it puts me in a position where I don't know what to do.
Okay, all right. So
I'm so sorry, Judge.
It's okay. Miss Corey, have you spoken to your client? Does he want to go back to the home? Do you think he can maybe learn to be calm?
I and if anything does happen, I will call the police. And then if really something does happen, which it hasn't, I will then call the police and then order something. But I just want peace. I want help. I'm actually more afraid for myself than for him, that of me. I don't know if you can understand that.
I can understand, ma'am, I do. I don't know, Miss Corey, does he want to go back to the home or no?
Yes, Judge, he's happy to go back to the home and to be there for her, Judge. He does
Ma-
not have an issue with that.
Maybe you can try some counseling. You can, it's not easy to care for somebody with certain disabilities. A
Well,
lot of
it's
people
about
do it now.
it's about the aggression, the violence, and the anger, and
You can't get angry about it, You seem like a very nice person, Miss Robles, and I know you're going through a lot. The court wants you to be safe and in a safe position. I can there's two things I can do, and I usually follow the wishes of the victims. If you would like a modified stay away order, I am happy to give you one.
I
If you
don't
want,
know. I'm
that
sorry.
means a modified stay away order means he can have contact with you, but he cannot be physically threatening or violent towards you. Or I can do a complete stay away order, ordering him to stay away from you.
Well, that would be great. That if he can't be violent, yes, please.
But I hate to see you in that situation. Have you ever go to any like churches or religious organizations where somebody can maybe help you? I know there's maybe there's some government assistance
Yeah.
or a domestic violence shelter where you can get some counseling. You don't
Yeah.
have to be in this situation.
I had my therapist. Everything was great. I had my therapist. I've never really been in a situation like this. So yeah.
All right. So I see a lot of people here that are in this situation. I don't like to see them come back again for violations. Sometimes I do. So you have to make that decision if you want a stay away order, complete stay away order or modified.
I would like, please, a modified. Just, I would like him here because I'm very afraid for myself.
Ms. Sturgis, do you have any questions for Ms. Robles?
I don't at this time, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for Ms. Robles?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Valerie Robles. And I'm doing this, I probably wouldn't do it, but she says she's okay with you coming home. And it sounds like she needs help, but I'm going to allow you to have contact with Ms. Robles, the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir? I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. And if you feel like you can't handle it, maybe you're gonna have to vacate the premises where you're living with her. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Ms. Robles, is there anything else you'd like to say?
I'd just like to say I appreciate you very much for your kindness. Thank you.
Judge, if I can tell Ms. Robles, I think she has the contact information for our office and she can contact the person who spoke to her this morning.
The victim witness coordinator.
Victim witness coordinator who can perhaps provide her with any assistance, services, things like that. She can always reach out to our office for help.
I tried to call them back, but the line was like it was giving me like a dial tone. Is there a number that you can just give me?
It's 305 is the main number for the state attorney's office is 305 547 0100.
3055. Wait,
547, right? 0100. And you should ask for the victim witness coordinator. Is there a particular person, Ms. Sturgis?
In the domestic violence unit.
Domestic violence unit.
Ms. Robles.
Violence unit.
Correct. Do you know the court case number here? I can give that to you also. That will help you.
Okay, please.
This court case number is F25 16020. And when you call, if you need our assistance, you can reference that number.
Hold on. F256010.
No, I'll start over. It's F25
Mhm.
16020.
Oh, 16020. So again, I'm so sorry. I'm very frazzled. So sorry, one more time. F25162020.
That is correct.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right, so I'll do pretrial. I'll order him to pretrial. Pretrial services alternate bond, it's going to be $1,500. All right, so it's a modified stay away order, ma'am, and you may want to get that necklace you wear or get a phone on your the phone that you can call the police on the Apple
Yeah.
Watch or some other electronic phone.
Thank you for that, ma'am. It's very silly of me not to have it on hand. Thank you.
Your Honor, pretrial alternate 1,500.
Yes, I hope things work out for you, ma'am.
Thank
Good
you,
luck.
ma'am. Have a beautiful evening.
Thank you. It's pretrial 1,500. Okay, next case will be Guido Van Leeuwen on page 4. Good morning, Mr. Van Leeuwen. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
I think I can arrange something.
Pardon me?
I think I can arrange something
Well, I mean, do you have the financial means to pay for an attorney
for today or right now.
now or tomorrow in general to represent you on this case?
Right now I don't.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
It's
Surfside. Don't you know you can't speed in Surfside or Bal Harbor? You got the cameras there.
Or anywhere.
So Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for high speed fleeing and eluding. It looks like just a regular fleeing and eluding.
All right. I'll find probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Kendrick Ford on page 5. Mr. Ford, good morning. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. So how you feeling now? The police
he
went there for intervention and he wound up headbutting the officer. Does he have somewhere he can stay?
Judge, his aunt is here if I can promote her.
Yes, please.
He's also been a victim of a car accident himself, Judge. One moment. Let me get you out here, okay? Give me a second.
I mean, I know they won't let him out of the jail if he wants to harm himself. They'll Baker Act him, so.
No, I don't want to do that, Your Honor.
Well, it's, I don't know what's going on and you're up here, but the police were called for a reason to your house.
She was here, Judge. I don't see her.
The aunt's still here? Anybody here for him?
I can give you the number, 786-515-8364.
Can you stay with your aunt? Who do you
Yes,
live
I
with, your
stay-
aunt?
Yes, I stay with my aunt.
All right, you working?
No, I got hit by the car last year. I was working.
So you're not working now?
No, ma'am.
I don't know if the aunt wants to take him back, that's the thing. Miss Corey, you want me to set, what do you want me to do here? This probable cause.
pass it. We'll see if we can get her back on.
Yeah, let's do that. I'd like to hear from him. Thank you. Mariano Garcia is next. I'll pass his case a moment. Is Mr. Mariano Garcia there?
He refused court.
All right, there's probable cause. We'll reset it in the afternoon. Let me let
He's
Ms.
out on felony bond as well.
There's a hold for, Mariano Garcia refused court. He has a hold for F-25-9187, and I found probable cause, reset it for the afternoon.
Judge, we'll waive his presence.
Oh, okay, appoint the public defender's office. Waiving his presence. The bond's gonna be $2,500. He should have been charged with 2 counts of grand theft. He stole 2 pieces of luggage from the airport. Next is Victor Hernandez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Buenos días, señora. Usted se le arrestó por agresión agravada. ¿Usted tiene la capacidad de pagarse un abogado?
No.
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No.
All
No.
right, public defender's office is appointed.
Se asigna un abogado de oficio.
Okay.
There's probable cause for, it doesn't give a description of the rock.
Judge, it looks like it was mutual combat because they were both arrested.
There's
According
probable cause
to
for
the
battery.
Hay causa probable por agresión.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are, I think it's CM.
Señor, usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. El nombre es CM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No hay, puede tener contacto directo, indirecto, por teléfono, a través de terceras personas o a través de otro tipo de redes.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de la persona donde está empleada, donde vive, en todo momento.
All right, I'll give him pretrial services alternate bond. It's going to be $1,000. There's a pen.
Servicio previo al juicio y fianza de $1,000.
One for signing dates. What? I'll order him in. Yeah, it's battery, only PC for battery and M1.
Agresión, es un caso de agresión.
Okay, next is Peter Critchlow. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with a victim, battery, domestic battery, disorderly conduct, resisting an officer, without violence, disorderly intoxication, and nuisance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. If there's a victim here on Zoom, please raise your hand so we can promote you.
So just Mr. Critchlow can afford an attorney.
Oh, okay, you can afford to hire a lawyer, sir. Yes, you're visiting from Virginia. Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon so that you have the opportunity to have a lawyer present in court with you? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll proceed now and set a bond without one and you can get a lawyer later?
That's fine. Bond is very difficult from the perspective that my phone was lost, again, I lost my phone, so I don't have anybody to call. I have not talked to anyone. I can pay a bond, but I don't have anyone to call. I don't have any numbers.
I don't know what to tell you.
I do, it's alcohol. I will never drink alcohol again in my life.
Don't talk about the facts. So you can afford to hire a private lawyer, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing? Or do you want me to, okay, let me
Yeah.
just review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So he's basically drunk and disorderly and. All right, I don't know about what's a tampering state? Pulling her?
I'm reviewing, Judge. I think yes.
Oh, preventing, she's pulling her away from the officers. All right, count one. I think that's more of a resisting. I don't know.
Judge, I would argue it's tampering with the witness.
All right. So count one, there's probable cause for tampering with a witness. Before I get there, sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Courtney Jordan. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you live with her in Virginia?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 72 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, State, does he have any priors?
No, I don't.
No.
Fine. Count one, the tampering. I'll find probable cause, ROR. Count two, battery, there's probable cause, it's $1,000. Count three, the disorderly, they got it, disorderly conduct, disorderly intoxication. Okay, we'll pick one. Count
Ma'am.
three will be an ROR.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
I do work for the Department of Justice. I do have a national security clearance. I will not show up for court ever if that's okay.
You want me to just release you on your own recognizance and you'll come back on your own?
Yes, ma'am. I promise you I will. I do not have any desire to lose my income.
So let me explain something. If you miss court, an order will be issued for your arrest and that you have to sit in jail there for up to 30 days, okay?
I understand. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
That's fine. I'll release him on all counts.
Judge, can we inquire how long, I mean, he's been here, maybe I missed this for a while.
He's visiting from Virginia. Look at this, the A form, okay? When are you supposed to go back home?
I was supposed to go back home Sunday.
All right, today's
I've been here
Monday.
since Sunday.
Judge, I would object to the ROR.
Well, if he misses court.
I understand, he's not
you
local.
can-
There's a cost for him to get back down here. And there's nothing really now holding him here, so I'm gonna object to the court's ROR.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, I've worked for the Department of Justice for 18 years.
It's fine. You can go and try and go home and deal with this. A lot of people come to South Beach. They come on vacation and go home on probation. So
I heard that in here, yes, ma'am. Yeah. And
Stay
I
away
never
from-
wanted to be that person, so thank you.
Stay away from alcohol. You don't want to get picked up on a warrant because if you get one, you're going to be sitting in jail there at least 30 days till they have to get you here and then they're not going to let you out.
I'm
Okay.
doing whatever I can to keep
But
alcohol.
most
my body.
importantly, stay away from the victim when you return home. Because if you're caught with her up there, you can get arrested there for violation of a stay away order.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
I
all
understand.
right. I'll let you go on your own recognizance. You live at the 140 address?
Yes, ma'am.
All
That
right,
is
make-
where I live currently.
All right, so I know you don't have a phone, you're gonna get released, let's just say you're down the street from the airport. But I don't know if you have hopefully you have credit cards on you or something so you can get to the airport and book a ticket home.
Yes, I do have credit cards. I have to go back to the Marriott to get my things. I have my laptop. I can make arrangements for an airplane. That's easy. Thank you. Appreciate
Good
it.
luck to you, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You as well. Thank you.
All right, next we have is Corey Edgecombe.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Edgecombe. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's walking down the street with his lawnmower and weed eater, and he's approached by a co-defendant. You went into this book bag and showed the victim a small black rifle and said, "That belongs to me. Let me get that." Victim let the co-defendant get it. Okay, so then, Mr. Edgecombe approaches and took the weed eater from the victim, and then they both fled. So during the course of a taking, a firearm was used. A show-up was conducted, but he was only able to identify the co-defendant. So how is the other surveillance footage that just shows them both fleeing? There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WT. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And I'm required to hold you no bond since a gun was used during this robbery. So I'm granting the state's motion, holding you no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow and that judge will set a final hearing. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Ford? His aunt is now here.
Okay. His aunt's here or you couldn't reach her?
She logged back in, Judge.
Okay.
What page is Mr. Ford on?
Let me pull it up. I don't know.
He's on page 5.
Thank you.
Page. Recalling Kedrick Ford.
I'm right here, Your Honor.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Ford? Is the auntie here?
Yes, Miss Morley's present. Miss Morley, if you could turn on your video, please, and unmute your microphone.
Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Miss Morley, you're his aunt?
Yes.
Does he live with you?
Yes.
Can he go home to you?
Yes, he
back
can
to
go.
your home?
Yes, he can go home to me.
All right. I just want to make sure. There's probable cause for the charge for battery on a law enforcement officer. I know they were there to intervene with a mental health crisis he was having. And he headbutted the officer. I'll order him to pretrial services with an alternate bond of $3,000. All right?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you. So is pretrial gonna release him? They're gonna release him today?
They're gonna call you to verify where he lives, and if they can
Okay.
verify where he lives, he should be released. It may take later, it may not be till later on tonight. All right?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next case. Is it Troy Hearn on page 6? I got. I'm looking at my. Get the other start carrying it on me. Okay, my friend, Mr. Smith and Wesson. Okay. Troy Hearn here on page 6.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Hearn. You were arrested for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. Actually, Mr. Hearn, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Right now, I can't. I really
All
can't.
right.
I'm honest
Okay.
with you.
No
Currently
worries.
Unemployed, Judge, due to.
Oh, I saw his job occupation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
I ride horses on a private farm and I got hurt, but
No worries. I didn't know if you're riding him professionally, racing.
I used to. If I did, I would have paid for a lawyer, but
All right, no worries. Public defender's office is appointed. Let me review this. There's probable cause for aggravated battery and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll set a bond. Let me see. You want 2,500 count 1? I'll split them 2,500 count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Ronaldo Motley on page 6. Hey, everybody. Where are you all from?
I'm from Brazil.
What?
Brazil.
Brazil. Oh, okay. These are the first appearance hearings. We're not in my regular courtroom. In other words, you'll be able to see everybody on the screen, but we're doing it via Zoom. And we see everybody who gets arrested for a felony case, and I'm reviewing the arrest affidavits for probable cause and setting a bond.
Your Honor, he has a related felony. He has a related traffic. Here we're going to jail arraignment next.
Okay, I'm just talking to some visitors here. Give me a second. Anyway, so I decide how the person gets released, if they have to pay a monetary bond or if they're released to a protest. Okay, and we do this every day, even on the weekends. Not like New York, though. I hear New York does it every day too. We don't want to do that. All right, so Mr. Motley, so you're arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, grand theft of a firearm, openly carrying a weapon, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So was it traffic stop or no? Yeah, he drove a motor vehicle to the defendant's vehicle. So it's a traffic stop and he had a suspended license, an expired tag. He was taken into custody. Inside the vehicle, they found an AR-15 pistol and a 6 Sauer pistol. He found a fully loaded AR-15 pistol with a 60-round high-capacity magazine, another loaded magazine. He had hollow point cartridges. You're ready for like the Armageddon. Okay. In his car, he had cocaine, 8 grams, and 3 grams of marijuana. So I don't know if that's intent to sell. It may be armed possession of cannabis. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
I agree, Judge. There's no sale activities in getting food according to the police report.
Judge, I would argue armed possession of the coke and the marijuana.
Yeah, armed possession of cocaine. All right, so count one, armed possession of cocaine. You have money to post the bond, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so count one, I'll set that at $3,500. Count two, oh, it's grand theft of a firearm. Give me a second. I missed that.
I missed it too. I don't see it. State, do you see it anywhere?
I didn't see that. I don't see probable cause for grand theft of a firearm.
I'm reviewing.
Got a lot of guns. Count two, no probable cause. Release outright. Count three, openly carrying a weapon is $150. Count four, the possession of cannabis. That's 3 grams of marijuana.
You're doing ROR, Judge.
ROR count four. That means release outright. But there's probable cause. Have a nice day, sir.
Judge, can you just review those from the top? 3,500 ROR.
3,500 release outright, 150 for count three, ROR count four. Next, we have Devon Snow. Page 7, added charges. Any questions? No.
Are we talking directly to the defendant?
Yeah, they're here. I don't know if you can see them.
They're in jail?
They're all in the jail. So the jail's located here. Yeah, I'm talking the visitors, guys, so give me a minute. My Zoom ID. So they're here at the jail with the public defender. That's me. And all the other assistant state attorneys here. Everybody's here on Zoom.
What if they don't have money to pay
They
the,
get appointed a free lawyer if they don't have money for a lawyer.
to the bond?
If they don't have money, they'll see a judge in 21 days. Or sooner, depends what kind of case. If it's summer held but no bond for violent crime, and they'll see a judge the next day. Oh,
Thank you.
I'm gonna break this camera here. It's all right. I think I already broke it. I don't care. This is Mr. Javon Snow. Can you
Your Honor,
touch
these are added charges for Mr. Snow.
Mr. Snow, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. This is from July 21st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for petty theft. It says he stole $202.68 of merchandise. It doesn't mention the prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 101 Hialeah Drive in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor, not a felony. The bond is $500. Have a nice day. So on the back, I write my notes of what I did in court. Here's the stay over. Okay, next case is Eddie Martinez. Hi, Mr. Martinez. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Thank you. So victim's scooter was stolen from the Ross store. Is that what it was? They observed defendant through CCTV. Let me see. He cut the lock with an unknown device. And he fled the scene with the victim's scooter. And he was previously convicted. I think it's grand theft of a vehicle. That's the correct charge. I don't know what kind of scooter it is. That's the thing. The electric scooter is parked to a bike rack. So maybe it's one of those step on, step off scooters. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond is $2,500. In count 2, is the criminal mischief. That's $150. And sir, stay away from the Ross store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Gilberto Torres. Thank you. So my regular courtroom is 1-5, which they're redoing. Hopefully one day soon I'll get to go back. You can always watch this on Zoom too. You can see everything. All right, now, Mr. Torres, good morning. Do you speak English, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. It's from July 26th at the Hard Rock, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's trying to sell bands for the floor access to the concert. I don't know, was that the Coldplay concert? We had yesterday people, somebody's there selling fake tickets. Oh, he's selling them, these 28 armbands were recovered from the trash, valued at $306 each. All right. Defendant had $4,600 at his purse. So anyway, I guess, 1 minute, look at this again. So he didn't have a valid ticket to the event. It is undetermined how he came up and got access to the floor. He got in possession of the floor access armbands. I'm not sure. Is it a grand theft state? Is this charged right?
Judge, I think so. It shows that he had possession of 28 armbands valued at $306 each. He had them on him. He disposed of them in a trash can, but they managed to not lose sight of it and subsequently recovered them.
All right, so you are ordered to stay away from the Hard Rock Stadium at 2269 Northwest 199th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that stadium and you must stay away from there. He doesn't have a lot of priors, so I'll give him, he had a fugitive warrant though. Will pretrial take him?
She has some priors out of Pinellas, Brevard.
Pretrial, you want to take him or no? He qualifies for pretrial services. That's a program that takes people out of jail for free if they don't have to post the bond. So pretrial alternate bond is $2,500. Just stay away from the Hard Rock Stadium. Have a good day, sir. This next group, more? Are there more after this or are we done? Joshua Evans is next on page 8. Good morning, Mr.
He has a fugitive from Bay County.
Okay.
Doesn't have a bond.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Bond's $2,500. When you post the bonds on this, then you'll be on our warrant calendar because it looks like you got a no bond hold from Bay County. All right. Bay County's at the top of Florida. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Madrick Thomas, page 9.
Out on felony bond.
Hold for F24 10250. When somebody's out on felony bond and they pick up a new charge, they get a hold to see the judge tomorrow. So they'll get a bond on the new case and be held on the case they were out on bond. Mr. Thomas, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of cannabis less than 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so he had on him 3.5 grams of loose marijuana and a baggie containing 2 grams of MDMA. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance. MDMA is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis will be $1. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Bye, guys. Thanks for visiting. Next is Stephen Tolar, page 9. Good morning, Mr. Tolar. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Percocet, possession of a controlled substance called Viagra. I think that should be possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. resisting an officer without violence and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Says a broken pipe, push rod burnt with burnt tips. He has Viagra pills. Wonder what he needs that for. Actually, I don't want to wonder. Percocet pills. All right, so cannabis. Is he eligible for pretrial?
Signal 300.
Signal 300. He's getting TAP. Where's TAP? Are they here? Oh, hello. I haven't given you any referrals today. TAP alternate bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 2 is $150 for possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. Count 3, resisting without is $500, and count 4, possession of cannabis, ROR, it was 1 gram. So, sir, you have an address where you live?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Next case is Mario Monge on page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is it robbery by set and snatching?
I think yes, Judge.
Okay. Sir, you were ordered, do you live with the victim? Are you living with Miss Lenore Huerte?
Your Honor, yes, she lives with me. I am the owner of the home we live in. Yeah.
Okay. So if you own your home, you can afford to hire an attorney, right?
I can try, yes, I have a lot of going on. I have a lot of bills. I'm the sole provider for everything, so.
If you own your home, you don't qualify for the public defender, sir.
Okay,
So I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. You're gonna have to hire a lawyer.
okay.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer come to court?
So I can't have a bond until I get a lawyer?
No, you can waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now.
I just need to understand this better. I don't know what's going on.
So you have a right to have a lawyer present with you at the first appearance hearing. And that's what this is. And I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you since you can afford, you own a home, so you can afford to hire an attorney. You're not indigent. That being said, you can waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing, and I'll set a bond.
Please, yes, because I don't, this is like.
But I just need you to I need to hear you say you want to waive the lawyer's presence. You're okay with that?
I'm okay with waiving the lawyer's presence if I could.
Just don't talk about the facts. It's fine. You'll be able to get out now, earlier. So the way it works with stay away orders, the victim of domestic violence has a superior right over the homeowner to stay in the home. So if she moves out on her own, you can go back. But if she doesn't move out, you have to find somewhere else to go.
Okay.
And you have a child with her as well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not married?
No, we're not married.
So you have basically no rights to your child other than no rights to see your child or participate in decisions absent a court order. So you may want to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity, to ask a family court judge for a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. But if she wants to agree to let you see your child through a third party, that won't be a violation of the stay away order. Let me just read the stay away order. You're allowed to have it's no contact with the alleged victim, Leonor Huerte, and no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So it's a sudden snatch. You have anywhere else you can stay, like a family member or something?
Yeah, I could figure something out. I mean,
Okay.
I know she's not there. I mean, she's been trying to get a hold of me through my family.
That's
But
all right. Pretrial services alternate bond, count one, it'll be $2,500, and count two, the tampering with the victim. It should be tampering F3, or is it an F2? Did it get bumped up one? I'm not sure. State? It's tampering with the victim of a third-degree felony, which is becomes a second-degree felony, right?
Yeah, but this is, well, right, because it's this way because it was charged as a strong arm, but the court's
Right.
finding only an F3, so that's why you would adjust it.
Okay. All right, so that count two, I'll set count two at $1,500. I'll order him in a pretrial, yeah. All right, have a nice day, sir.
thank you. God bless. Take care. Oh, sorry.
All right, next we have is Osvaldo Mendoza. It's now 12:05, so it's now the afternoon.
Present
I don't
speaks
have any bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for criminal mischief, over $1,000, resisting an officer without violence, and resisting an officer without violence. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for case F24-26587. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he crashed into a tree and was seen running into a nearby condominium. So he damaged was it the bed rails at the hospital? $1,729. Okay, there's probable cause for count one.
With
What?
regard to count one, it just indicates the cost of the equipment. It does not indicate that that's the damage to the equipment.
Well, that's
So
true.
that's find probable cause for second degree misdemeanor. And only one count of resisting without.
Ms. Sturgis, he's out on bond, so anyway, it doesn't matter.
I
Count
understand
one,
now since it's inoperable.
I'm finding, there's probable cause for second degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. But I'm setting that bond on count one of $500, and count two, resisting without, is 500. Count three, ROR. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Jalen Jones. Pardon me? It is literally a mistake. That's the one you need to mistake. Thank you. That's over there. That's the out of state, right? Yeah. Now or later? Later. That's the out of state or in state? Perfect, thank you. Jalen Jones? It's Ashley.
How you doing?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested, good
Now?
afternoon. You were arrested for
Good morning.
possession of a shot barrel, a shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, carrying a concealed firearm, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, also it's possession of cannabis and openly carrying a weapon. So I need to read this. Traffic stop. So, okay, the driver was Mr. Cerrone, who we saw earlier. Mr. Jones is the passenger. There's probable cause for count one. Count two, I don't know if there's anything mentioning grand theft of a firearm here. Wait a minute. He's 21. How was he adjudicated? How does it work? When you're adjudicated delinquent, he got a withhold of adjudication. But I'm not sure if that means anything for the gun case. Oh, he didn't get charged with felon in possession or delinquent in possession. I don't see anything about a gun being stolen.
Judge, on the last paragraph of page 2, it indicates that an FCIC query of the Glock 19 revealed it reported stolen under MS.
Thank you.
Keys and more.
All right, thank you. So count one. 1 minute. Count one is probable cause for possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, $2,500 bond. Count two, carrying a concealed firearm.
Your Honor, what was the bond? I'm sorry.
One is 2,500. Two, he's 21. I'm not sure. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say or no?
No, Judge.
Okay, count two, I'll find probable cause. I'll set that at 2,500. Count three, the grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. Count four, resisting without. Oh, they put with. What did he do? He pushed off. I wrote it here. Just read it. He pulled away. No. Yeah, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence, $2,500. Count. What was that? Count five is possession of cannabis. What was it? A tiny amount? They were smoking it. You want $1 or release outright? I mean, or ROR $1.
$1, please.
$1 for count five. And count six, openly carrying a weapon, will be $150. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Jesse Martinez Bustamante. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on an emergency medical care provider and resisting an officer without violence. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
At the moment, no, but I'll work on it.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mhm.
He lives in West Palm. All right. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond. Order him in. Does he have any priors at another county?
Yes. He has batteries from Palm Beach.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. I gotta set a bond.
Right, felony driving out of Martin.
Count one is $2,500 and count two is 500. Have a good day. And also, sir, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are VE. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, next case. Who's here from TGK? let's see, do you have Tommy Mardell? Is he at the end of the calendar?
He's number 45. He's like the fourth to the end.
Matt, can you bring me that case? Tommy Mardell? I don't see him yet. I promoted him, but I don't see him. Right now, do you have Mr. Malik Gunter?
You, Mr. Gunter.
Hi,
Mr. Gunter.
Oh, no, they're here. I need Tommy Mordell. Sorry. 1 second, please. Number 45. What page, Miss?
15.
Page 15. You're gonna give them to me and I'll find it? Thank you. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Mordell. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir? No?
Can I speak on my behalf, Your Honor?
There's someone here. I believe it's the alleged victim. One moment.
All right, you can, sir, no, just tell me if you can afford to hire a lawyer.
No, I can't.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty.
I'm gonna try one more time. Miss Tabora, if you could accept the promotion. She's rejoining.
Okay. Well, I get 2 stay away orders. Why do I get 2 with the same name? Oh, one was from yesterday and one was from the day before. I don't know.
Perhaps, Judge.
Your Honor, can I say something to you?
Mr.
Not
Mordell,
yet.
please don't talk
Stop.
about the facts of the case
Let
right
me
now.
hear
It's
from
only
this-
first appearance.
Let me hear from the victim. What is your name, ma'am? Who are you? You got to unmute.
My name is Alba.
What? That's not the victim I see on this case.
That's my
Yeah.
Who is
I
that?
don't speak. I don't speak English, but I am on the Tommy.
Sorry, that's his mom. My apologies.
I don't need her. I thought the victim is here. Can you, Miss Moore, can you tell her I'm gonna put her back as a attendee? We don't need to hear from her. Was looking for the victim.
Señora, la vamos a poner aquí para que vea el proceso, pero lo que busco yo es a la víctima.
Ah, okay, está bien.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So, all right, Mr. Moradell,
Honor.
there's probable cause for the charge of battery by strangulation. So I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Susan Alexandra Artunduaga. Yeah. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I see he has two prior batteries. There were no prost. He has no convictions. So, Miss Corey, do you have
I would
money?
ask if you would consider ordering him into pretrial.
I don't think so. It's pretty violent, and he was yesterday combative. That's why I wasn't here yesterday. I don't know. State, what's your position? Are you okay if I lower his bond a little?
To 2,500, 3,500?
I don't know. I can do 2,500.
Mr. Mordell, can you afford a bond?
It's about 10%, right? Yeah, it's 250, right?
All right,
Yes.
$2,500 bond. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Can I
Remember,
Mr. Mordell, when you get out, please, Mr. Mordell, when you get out, please contact the public defender's office and speak to your assigned attorney. Once you post bond, you should have court in about a month from yesterday. Okay, or actually from the 25th. Okay,
Okay, no problem.
they'll send you a notice in the mail. Thank you.
Thank you.
have a nice day. Next case is Malik Gunter. Didn't do that, huh? Good afternoon, Mr. Gunter. You were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's at the store ripping off tags to the merchandise. The value of the merchandise, $2,465.94. So when the police saw him, he ran. There's probable cause for the charge. What store is this, state? You didn't give me a stay away from the store.
I think there is one, Judge Dick's Sporting Goods.
Oh, I don't see his stay away order. Did I give it to you by accident?
I have my notes here that we did send one, Judge.
Oh, here it is. I found it, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the Dick's Sporting Goods store at 7239 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You understand, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm setting a bond.
Judge, Mr. Gunter does not have funds for a bond. He does have a place to stay with the mother of his child. Would you?
He can see a judge in 20, and this is too much. Setting a bond.
Petty theft from 6-4 for this year.
Bond is $2,500.
Count two.
Count two is 500. Oh, he has a lot of priors, I see.
He does.
$2,500, count two. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, 2,500 and 500?
Yes, ma'am. And stay away from Dick's Sporting Goods. Next we have is Everett Bush. Page 12. We saw the co-defendant earlier. Good afternoon, Mr. Bush. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. He showed the victim a rifle and stole his lawnmower. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WT. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion. Have a nice day. No bond. Pursue, and I'll see the judge tomorrow. Pretrial detention order. You know what, I think I'll just put these here. It's here to grab them. Next is Alexander Brown.
On his 3 bench warrants, they gave him $1 bond.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a case from July 10th in Miami Beach. Victim's out of town, apartment was vacant, no one's authorized to be in there. That's the window frame was removed and broken. And then there was a latent fingerprint that they found on the window frame. And it belonged to Mr. Brown, so there's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling and criminal mischief. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, LH, and the victim's residence at 1227 Euclid Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And no contact with the victim directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. And count one is $7,500. Count two is $150. Have a good day, sir. Next is Keenan Williams. Page 13. Is Mr. Williams here?
The bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Jacobo Shagin. Mr. Jacobo Shagin is next. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and then I guess lewd and lascivious. This be conduct, exhibition, I don't know. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is during at 6:10 in the afternoon. He and his friend are committing lewd acts, I guess. Somebody's filming him. And he had methamphetamine. There's probable cause for the charge. He has fires. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $150.
Your Honor, you said 150 on count 2?
Yeah, that's fine. Next on page 13, we have Alexander Lucas Perez.
Your Honor, he went to jail. Wait a minute. I have to wait till they bring back the card.
All right, I'll pass it. Habak Jacques is next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for sexual battery and lewd and lascivious molestation. It's from October 1st of 2023. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. How old are you, 18?
18.
This happened at the time when he was a minor. So is this something that should go to back to juvenile court?
It's kind of a combined arrest form. You have to keep reading.
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, so I'll find probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and their home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
No contact with the victim. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And I'm gonna have to grant it based on the nature of the charge. And so you'll see a judge tomorrow. It's gonna be no bond on count 1 and count 2 is $7,500. All right, have a nice day, sir. Is TGK back?
Yeah, we're gonna do number 44 on this one.
Okay.
I mean, 45.
You didn't-
44, Sanchez.
Calling up Francisco Sanchez, please. Page 15. Almost done. I hope. Is Mr. Sanchez ready? I thought I promoted him. Is Mr. Sanchez available to come to court? He has a hold for F24-25529. Good afternoon, Mr. Sanchez. Do you speak English?
I do, ma'am, and I just gotta say you're the nicest judge ever. I love it when I saw you in WSVN. I'm not trying to marinate the situation.
Hey,
Okay.
Mr.
Oh, God, I
Sanchez,
was going to
Mr.
smell that.
Sanchez,
So thank you, sir. Listen, you're here because you have a serious charge. It was a battery on a law enforcement officer and an assault charge. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, I think it was a transit bus driver whose initials are MZ. No contact with that person either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone or through third parties, and stay 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. So I think there's probable cause for the charges. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. And I'll set a bond, count one. What do you want me to do? Count one will be $3,000, and count two is, for the assault, is $250. Have a nice day. You'll see the judge tomorrow. Okay, next case is Fernando Sotramillion. Or Milan. Thank you. Then we have Ruben Rivera.
I don't find any bond.
Hold for the division judge, F25-3797.
Judge, I was told he refused. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. As $1,000, count one, and 500, count two. Yeah, I tried getting the one yesterday to waive presence, they wouldn't. And I'm in this one, I'm one of the battery ones.
You worked yesterday?
Yeah. I'm a glutton for punishment. Yeah, your lawyer yesterday had a PC argument for almost every single case. I kid you not. Some were good. She was actually a very good lawyer yesterday. I liked her. Maximilian Carlson, page 14. But Miss Corey, she didn't hold a candle to you, okay?
It's not just not on the weekends though, right? When you
Yeah. Yeah. So Mr. Carlson, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, felony battery, resisting an officer with violence, defrauding an innkeeper. And sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? I see you're from Nebraska.
Yeah, I can.
You can or cannot?
I can.
Do you want me to reset? Are you here on vacation?
his father's here, Judge.
Okay,
I can promote.
okay.
He's joining.
Thank you. Does the father want to be heard?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I am not his father. I'm his grandfather.
Oh, hello.
I just wanted to speak on behalf of Max from the point of view that not about his charges, but more about his condition. We've been on the lookout for Max for a while. This has been a blessing that he's, not a blessing he got in trouble, but a blessing he got caught. He's got mental health issues. He's bipolar, he has schizophrenia. When he was prescribed with Adderall at the first time, which been a while ago now, he was in Mexico and disappeared. We found him, brought him back. And then after that, he has been back at home, and then he started taking Adderall again, and now he got into a situation where he went down and was in Nashville, and then he ended up in Miami, and he ended up in trouble. Just want to know that he's got mental health issues, and because of his age, the family has been kind of handcuffed to do anything because he can make his own decisions at age 28. And it would be great to have the court maybe take control and get him into the right system that he's going to get some help. That's basically what I have to say. His father, by the way, is on his way. He's on an airplane right now. He's flying to Miami as we speak.
All right. So can he afford an attorney, or he doesn't have any money to pay for a lawyer?
I believe that he can afford attorney, yes.
All right. Mr. Carlson, are you working, sir?
I'm retired.
Not you, you're the grandson.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Max Carlson, are you working?
Yes,
What do you do? What kind of work?
I'm an optician.
You're an optician?
Robert Max Opticians. No more.
And you're currently working?
Yeah, I'm just working for my computer.
Oh, okay. All right. So I will not appoint the public defender's office for you. Your father's coming down now, so he's going to probably have to go to the jail and bond you out, okay?
All right.
Will you wait for your father, I guess?
Yeah, I'll wait for him.
Do you know his phone number, or do you need it?
I do know his phone number.
Okay. All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are SR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the Opera House establishment at 1750 North Bayshore Drive in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order? You can't go to that location?
Where,
The
what,
Opera House, the place.
It's called, is that a bar? Let me see something.
oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're not staying there, right?
No.
Okay, you can't go to that bar. So anyway, count one, there's probable cause. Let me look at the battery. I'm sorry I didn't get that. There's probable cause for the charge. It says he actively resisted, grabbed officer, calls Adia by his neck, placed him in a head restraint, took the officer down to the ground, laid on top of him. Somebody tried to intervene. Tried to strike another officer. He's swinging both arms. All right. Okay. Count one, battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Count two, the felony battery, I'm not sure what that is, state.
Judge, I'm reviewing. I was looking at the other battery. Judge, on the last, page 3 of 4, in the first full paragraph, it
Here we
indicates that the victim sustained an injury to his right hand, swollen to the point where he's unable to move it, consistent with a fractured hand.
Okay, but it's only
Not
probable
an
cause.
officer, that's a civilian.
Right, it's probable cause for battery on count two unless they can verify it was in fact fractured. So count one is probable cause. Count two, probable cause for battery. It's a first degree misdemeanor. Count three, resisting an officer with violence is a $2,500 bond. And count four, defrauding an innkeeper is $150.
Judge, how much did you give count to the misdemeanor battery?
$1,000. So sir, you're gonna have to bond out of jail. Make sure to keep all future court dates, and most importantly, stay away from the victim and stay away from the Opera House establishment. All right. Thank you for coming in for the grandfather. Good luck to you, Mr. Carlson.
Thank you very much.
Judge, we have Mr. Lucas Perez now.
Thank you.
We passed.
Passed it.
Spanish interpreter, please. Yes. he's on
Thank you.
14.
Mr. Perez, Lucas Perez, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer without violence.
Señor Pérez, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
I'm not sure why I wasn't arrested for grand theft of the vehicle. Oh, it's a stolen tag, that's one. As he had a stolen tag on his vehicle.
También en su vehículo tenía una placa robada.
There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial, what?
Resist, we don't take.
Oh, you don't take resisting without, sorry.
Your Honor, on his traffic, they gave him tap alternate $1 on each.
Okay,
We do tap on these, Judge.
all right. Tap alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without is $500.
Posesión de cocaína es uno cargo por $2,500 de fianza y el otro resistirse también $2,500.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Siobhan Givens, page 16. So do you have Mr. Siobhan Givens there?
Don't have anybody else here. Corrections, did he refuse?
Your Honor, Mr. Givens, these are added charges. He refused.
We'll
I
waive
mean-
his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bonds $1,000.
And do we, Ms. Sturgis, do we have the name of the alleged victim?
Yes, one moment. D'Angelo Renee.
Thank you.
Next, it's $1,000 bond. Next is Santana Turner, page 16.
He refused court. These are added charges.
We'll waive his presence. Kind of an unusual arrest form. It says the victim, the defendant approached him, closing the gap, and then there was a physical altercation, Judge. How about $1?
Yeah, all right. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $1 bond. 1 minute.
And the name of the alleged victim, Ms. Sturgis.
Ms. Sturgis, if you have the name of the victim,
Judge,
please.
it's Kevin Chu. CHEW.
Then we have Cecil Hendricks. Mr. Hendricks
How do you
here.
spell shoe?
CHEW.
EW? Okay.
Yes.
And
Your Honor,
corrections?
he refused court. These are added charges.
He's been, appoint the public defender. It's a second refusal. You want me to reset it?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's the one. Yes, you want. All right, no problem.
The city bike.
No, I think I said actually to reset it. As he had a prior NBC. Okay, now we're done for those.
Your Honor, are we resetting Mr. Hendricks?
Yeah, reset him for the afternoon
Also,
calendar.
Your Honor, on that gentleman from the outside, out-of-state fugitive, Johnson,
Is that the guy who owned the money? No, who's that?
the one for New Orleans,
Yeah,
he had a misdemeanor. He had to go next door for fraudulent.
yeah,
He took a CTS.
okay. He's CTS, I'll send an email. So Johnson did a CTS, I'll let them know. Toyos know.
Well, I
Thank
mean,
you.
are you still putting him tomorrow on the calendar?
Yeah, but I'll let them know that he took a CTS. They can notify Louisiana to pick up.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. So what time you want to start? It's 12:43. So we start at 1:45 or 2, Ashley? 1:45 if you don't mind, if you want to think corrections. I don't like this camera, it makes me look old here.
How's your courtroom? Did they change your courtroom at all or just the video part?
Oh, I'll show you my courtroom.
Okay.
It's the one attached to my office. You see? It's the one, it's on the 3rd floor. No, we got to go back to 1.5, but and it's funny, initially I said, can't we work out of this courtroom? And like, no, it's too difficult to set everything up. But here we are. And I'm very happy actually, because I just have to go 3 steps to my office. So so you want to try for 1:45? Is that okay? Corrections, you're the last word.
Yeah,
Is
sure.
it light? Okay, great. I'll see you all then.
Okay, thank you.
You have one more. I can stop recording, right? Stop recording. Okay, good.
Recording stopped.
I'm sorry, what is the return time again? Before you leave, I apologize.
1:45.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, 1:45.
Have a great lunch.
You too. Hi, corrections, are you ready? Corrections, you ready?
It's hard to hear you, Judge.
Oh, I asked corrections if they're ready. Hi, thank you. Sorry about that. Corrections, you ready now? Miss Romas, you got my email?
I did get your email about Mr. what was it, Johnson?
Johnson, yeah.
But I'm here for
No, I know. It's to tell Detective Toyos so they can notify Louisiana to pick. Oh, you got it. I see.
yeah, he did. And he
Thank
already
you.
did it. He confirmed with me.
Corrections, you ready to start?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance
Recording in
Hearings.
progress.
I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, yo necesito que todos se pongan de pie, levanten la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que ustedes van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, dígalo, juro.
No, thank you.
Gracias.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No.
Raise your right hand, please, to be sworn.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English with questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do. María Juncosa, Certified Court Interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Por favor, si hay alguien aquí para un caso, por favor, escriba en el chat el nombre del acusado.
But let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Ana Romas on behalf of the state for the out-of-state extradition matter.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis on behalf of the State Attorney's Office for the other part of your calendar today.
Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, there's another interpreter coming in. You're going to have to swear her in as well. Okay. Okay.
Who is it? I don't know.
Good afternoon.
Hi, have you been sworn in today?
No, I haven't.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Maria Pozueta, for the record.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. So now we're going to start with the out-of-state warrant case for Andres Madrigal.
There is someone in the chat, might be his wife, Y Madrigal.
Okay.
My understanding is his wife contacted Nevada and was making arrangements for the payment. Once they received it, they're going to send a teletype. So they should be on the lookout for a teletype hopefully soon.
So I spoke with Miss McColl in Nevada, and she stated what Miss Curry has said, and then also that the money, she received an authorization number from the wife, but that the money has not arrived and she's not comfortable releasing the warrant until the money actually, the funds are actually appear. She thought, she was concerned about defendant, remaining in custody overnight if it could be cleared today, but it has not yet cleared in Nevada. If it could touch base in an hour, she thought that maybe she might have confirmation by that time.
Please let them know they have to send a teletype to our Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office in order to get the warrant lifted.
Do you want me to try and do anything to see to facilitate release today?
Only if the money's received, they need to do they need to send a teletype. You want me to send it tomorrow to confirm the money's, just to make sure?
Tomorrow would be safer. I think we thought if we could do it later this afternoon, we might be able to,
Okay, if something comes up and I'm still here, I'm happy to address it. Otherwise, reset it for July 29th. Ms. Madrigal, do you speak English?
I do. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. So you've made arrangements for payment and they have to approve it and it has to clear. So I'll be happy to reset the case tomorrow morning. Here it's at 9 a.m., which was pretty early your time. What's
Yes,
that, 5? No, what is it, 6
It was 6,
a.m.
Your Honor. So payment was sent at 9 o'clock this morning. They're waiting for the confirmation of everything. There was that concern of Andres staying in overnight. I appreciate Your Honor taking the time, secondary call, and if you could please, hopefully I'll contact them again. I'm working with Miss McCall in Clark County that we can make these arrangements before the end of your calendar.
Is he there, by the way? Corrections, was Mr. Madrigal here?
No, we didn't bring him.
All right. Okay, so I'll reset it tomorrow just to confirm if he wasn't released, then tomorrow, and if it's money's cleared, I'll make sure it gets released. I may have to do an order myself. But have you been in touch with Detective Toyos, Ms. Romas, about this?
No, I have not.
Oh, no, Ms. Romas.
I have not contacted Deputy Toyos, but I can, especially if I get the confirmation from Miss McColl, I can reach out immediately to Deputy Toyos and I can jump back on.
All right. Or even if it's a little bit later and we're not in session, if you tell them they'll send a teletype to the jail.
Exactly.
All right, just reset it tomorrow to confirm whether or not payment was received.
Okay, thank you.
July 29th, thank you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, counsel.
Ms. Corey, I had an in-state matter. I think I reset. Are you ready or want me to just pass it because we ended late?
I don't have any response yet from Broward unless Ms. Sturgis is heard.
I'm not.
No. Let me start the regular calendar. I have a private attorney. I reset Mr. McMillan, so I'll promote him.
Number 24, Axel Padilla. Mr. Padilla is on page 8.
Do you have
24?
I need page 8, number
Which is the number that you did?
24. Axel Padilla. Page 8, number 24.
Hi, Judge. I'm back.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I received from Ms. Sturgis the arrest affidavit along with her motion for pretrial detention. pursuant to Florida statute 9070415D. So my reading of the arrest affidavit.
Spanish interpreter, please. Thank you.
Interpreter present.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I've received the police report and the state's motion for pretrial detention.
He recibido el informe de la policía y la moción de la fiscalía para la detención previa al juicio.
And my review of the motion and what's contained in the narrative appears to meet the threshold requirements for pretrial detention. So I would just
Y
ask,
mi revisión de lo que es la moción coincide con el umbral que yo tengo para la detención previa al juicio, así que pediría
that we set it for a hearing in front of, I believe it's Zachary James is the division.
que lo pongamos en audiencia ante el juez Zachary James, creo que es la división.
All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ET.
Señor, se le ordena estar alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son ET.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, por escrito o a través de terceros.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Y no puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer mínimamente a 500 pies de la víctima, de su lugar de trabajo, lugar de estudios y de su residencia.
All right, so I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
Entonces, voy a conceder la petición de la Fiscalía de detención previa al juicio y se le detiene sin fianza.
You're going to see the division judge tomorrow with your lawyer will be there, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Va a ver mañana al juez de su división y ahí va a tener a su abogado de la defensa y ese juez decidirá cuál es la decisión final en la moción de detención previa al juicio.
Anything else, Mr. McMillan?
No, Judge, thank you very much. I just want to
¿Alguna
tell
otra
Mr.
cosa, señor
Padilla that
McMillan?
we are in touch with his mother, and we will make all efforts to get him released. But we will meet him in person tomorrow in court, hopefully.
Solamente quería decirle al señor Padilla que estamos en contacto con su madre y que vamos a hacer todos los esfuerzos posibles para que lo pongan en libertad, que mañana lo veremos. en la
Thank you.
audiencia.
Thank you.
Mr. McMillan, your client wants to say something. Do you have any words for him?
That he shouldn't speak about the facts of the case, and I'll
No.
be in court and able to talk to him tomorrow.
Que no hable sobre los hechos de su caso y que hablaré con él mañana en el juzgado.
Entonces no puedo tener fianza hoy.
So I can't have a bond today?
No,
Not
it's
yet.
no bond.
No, hoy no.
Okay.
Okay. Hang in there, Mr. Padilla. I'll see you tomorrow.
Aguante ahí, señor Padilla. Mañana lo veo.
Thank you, Mr. McMillan.
Thanks, Judge.
All right, next is Stephanie Barando.
Judge, we do have another private attorney waiting.
We do. Okay, who
Yes.
is it?
It's for Cortel Jenkins, number 9 on page 3. The private attorney is Raven Liberty.
Okay, thank you. The corrections, you have Cortel Jenkins, please. Good afternoon, Mr. Jenkins. I'm sorry, Mr. Jenkins, good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for armed criminal mischief, 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, 2 counts of battery. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon, Ms. Liberty. Can you
Afternoon,
state your name?
Judge.
Hi.
Raven Liberty. Sorry, there's the drawback here. Raven Liberty on behalf of the defendant, Judge.
Thank you. Good afternoon. So I just need a moment to review the arrest affidavit. 1 second, please. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you want to say, Miss Liberty?
Judge, I would just make the initial probable cause argument. My client was actually at work. He is employed as a security guard. He was in the building for a job. He came downstairs to get his car out. The two alleged victims did not have his car, even though he valeted there. An argument proceeded to happen. As far as the criminal mischief, I don't think there is any.
There's no
evidence.
value. There's no value.
Thank you, Judge. So on that grounds, and if you were to go further into it, they specifically have to have evidence of the value. I go further as the PC as to the 3 separate counts of the aggravated assault with a firearm. This is all stemming from the same criminal episode to charge it 3 separate times. There was no actual discharge of the firearm. The firearm was not used with anybody. It was used to basically get the 2 gentlemen off of him. He was being attacked. He had the altercation with the 1 person. The second gentleman jumped him from behind. It would be a stand your ground argument, but we're looking at bond. So I would just argue it's 1 criminal episode. Charging for 3 separate counts is overcharging. The same with the misdemeanor. I would also say my client, I believe, does not have any priors. And looking at the purpose of the bond is to make sure he's showing up to court, making sure that he is not a threat to the community or a threat to the victims. I think he checks out on all of those. I would ask for the lowest amount of bond, if not release him on his own recognizance, Judge.
Your Honor,
Okay.
may I be heard?
Sure.
With respect to count one of the A form criminal mischief, it does indicate here in the fourth paragraph of page 2 that the chair in the lobby that was damaged had a $2,000 value.
That's the value of the chair, not the value of the damages. And the gun wasn't, it's not, shouldn't be armed because they were fighting and broke a chair or the blood spattered on it as well.
I'm not arguing that it's armed. I'm just arguing with respect to the value that's
That's
listed.
the value of the chair. You don't know what the damage value was.
With respect to counts 2, 3, and 4, Judge, there are 3 different victims here where a firearm was pulled and pointed at, well, there's 2 that it was pointed at, Oliveros and Perez, both indicating that they felt fear for their lives and safety. That would be counts 2 and 3 of the A form. In the next paragraph, with respect to the third victim, Maxine Diaz, who was also present when the firearm was pulled out, stating that he was in fear for his life and the valet workers' lives and safety. That would be count 4. And with respect to counts 5 and 6, misdemeanor battery, it's the state's position that the initial argument before the firearm was drawn, where they got into a fight, he was poking them in their chest with his fingers and grabbing them by their shirts. That would be the battery. And then the subsequent fight that ensued would be the battery for counts 5 and 6 of the A form before the court.
Okay. No, I think there's probable cause for counts 2 through 6. The interesting question, he went there to get his car and that nothing was never addressed. What happened to his car? Hopefully he had a valet ticket or a camera. You have to make a police report separately to get your car.
There is one other issue also, Judge, as he was leaving work, his employment, he had just been paid in cash. When not the people the incident was with, the police basically took the money off of him, and when he got to the jail looking at the inventory, said he did not have any cash. I know the state can't do much about it. I would just ask that we expedite the body cam. So I would think logically, if they remove that cash from my client's person, I should be able to see it on the body cam.
How much cash was it?
1,500, 1,500.
Counsel, I would not be the one to handle this going forward, but when this is addressed in division, it's assigned. I think that would be the prosecutor who you could speak to, who can order that for you when you demand discovery.
Or contact the Hyde and drop a subpoena on that hotel.
You could do that as well. But it would be likely the C-level attorney in Judge Brinkley's division who can help you with the expedited discovery.
Thank you.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Brian Perez, Maxine Diaz, and Daniel Oliveros. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also, does he do work at the Hyde Hotel? Do you have to go back there for any reason other than to get your car?
Other than to get his car, he shouldn't have to, tell him he's going to have to take different jobs. He won't be able to work at that particular establishment.
Stay away from the Hyde Hotel at 121 Northeast 34th Street in Miami, Florida. If you have to go there to recover your car, go there with a police officer. All right? Your lawyer can help you resolve all that. Hopefully you have the valet ticket, or you got to pull the video that showed him pull up in that car. All right, that being said, I understand certain issues. Count 1 criminal mischief is a second-degree misdemeanor. That's $150 bond.
So, Judge, I thought you found no PC as to count 1.
Oh, no probable cause for a felony, an F2 criminal mischief. There's probable cause for M2, second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief, and that's $150 bond. Count 3, 4, and 5, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. I'll split the bonds. Count 2 will be, count 2, I'll set that at $2,500. Count 3 will be $1,500, and count 4 is $1,000, so that's $5,000 total. Count 5 and 6, the battery, I'll set those at $500 each. So your total bond is, what's that, 6150, I believe.
65. What was your number, Judge?
$6,150. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you, sir. Remember, go there, but if you have to try and get your car back, go with a police officer or file a police report that the car's been stolen.
Thank you, Judge. May be excused.
Thank you. Yes, good day. Good afternoon. Tatiana Maya is next. Page 1.
Present.
Was there somebody else first or no?
Yes, Stephanie Barando.
What did I do with that case?
You might have it in front of you. You had called it and then we.
Yeah, I know, and I put it down. I'm
Your
gonna
Jenkins
find it. The story of my life, losing my A forms. Did I give this back to you for Stephanie Barando? Did I hand that to you, Ashley, by accident? There's 2 A forms.
Yes.
Thank you, I'm sorry. Is this Stephanie Barando? No.
Yeah.
Oh, is this
Yeah.
Ashley? It's
Yeah.
Miss Tatiana Maya. Who is
Yeah,
this?
yeah. This is Tatiana Maya.
All right, ma'am, you were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is that a trafficking amount?
No, Judge.
11 grams of crystal meth. There's probable cause for the charge. They may charge as intent to sell, but I'll set a bond. Pre-trial, I'll give her, is she eligible for pre-trial?
Yeah.
Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Now let me go back for Miss Stephanie Barando. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Then there's another charge of introduction of the cocaine into the jail. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for all the charges. The one at the jail, she's hiding the bag of cocaine in her private area. So F-25-16026, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2.
Judge, would you consider pre-trial?
Oh. Yeah, that's okay. Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. And then the other case, pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. I'll order her in. Next is Brenda Amador. Miss Corey, any suggestions what we should do? Oh, this is not the one with the medical. Brenda Amador is next. She's out on probation. Hold for F-23-1242. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth and introduction of a controlled substance at the jail. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so I can split the bonds. Get the probation hold. F-25-16042 will be $1,000. And then the other case, F-25-16058 will be $1,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Catherine Varela is next, the reset medical case.
Judge, at this point, we'll waive her presence. If it's okay with you and have any stay away orders read in division.
That's fine. So there's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older. So on F-25-15682. Let me just look at her priors. Sorry. So count 1, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1 will be $2,500. count 2 is $2,500. Stay away order to be read to defendant in division. Maybe I should make it a standard bond so she'll get the stay away order read to her. I think I'm gonna make count, I'm sorry, back on F 15682, I'm gonna read the stay away, I'm making count 1 5,000 and count 2 2,500. And then the other case. 15700, the strong arm robbery. I don't know, what do you want me to do here? Right here.
We do a total of 5,000 or 7,500, Judge.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. With the stay away order to be read in division. The next person will be Jennifer Whitney. Good afternoon, ma'am.
But she's
Oh.
NBC?
Oh,
Correct, correction,
NBC.
she's in medical isolation?
Yes, she's still in medical isolation.
Judge, we'll waive her presence. I would ask for the TAP program for this case, and then once she's out of isolation, TAP can meet with her.
Stay, let me look at the priors.
She has,
The problem that's gonna cause, Miss Corey, is that they're gonna set it in 21 days if they're gonna think she's in custody. They can't get her out. Should I just reset it for tomorrow?
It could be a while.
You think it's gonna be a while?
I think so.
It's gonna be a problem with the dates, her coming in and she's gonna miss court. I don't mind setting a bond and reducing the bonds. But I'm worried about TAP because she may not. That's gonna mess it up.
Then I guess we'll reset it for tomorrow.
Yeah, reset medical tomorrow and
Okay.
see what happens. Then we have Christina Thompson.
Corrections, number 6.
She
She here?
Again,
She refused?
Second refusal. Do you want me to reset it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Then we have JC Pino.
One of them?
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Judge,
You were arrested for child abuse and child neglect.
Your Honor, the victim is here. May I promote?
Okay.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Hi.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Who were you?
I'm the daughter,
How old are you?
19.
Okay. Can you put on your video or you don't want to?
No, it's okay. Oh, thank you.
You said no?
Yeah, no, thank you, unless it's necessary.
Well, what's your date of birth?
January 30th, 2006.
Okay. So are there other children involved here? Because I just have one stay away order.
No, it's just me.
Why would she be, if she's a child, she's 19, it's not child abuse or child neglect. It'd just be
Yeah, I did notice that too.
Oh,
Judge, I had an opportunity to speak with the officer in this case, and it should be a misdemeanor battery.
okay.
It was charged this way based on their relationship, but subsequently the officer understood.
They
And
sent,
pretrial-
they said 6 police cars over there for this last night.
Yeah.
Somebody sent me a video of something going on outside there. I live near there.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, you didn't wake me up, that's good. So what's going on? I see, I need to swear you in. I need to see you to swear you in. Can you put your camera on for a second and then we can turn it off?
Yeah.
Okay. Raise your right hand to be sworn. To swear, your other hand, your right hand.
Oh, sorry.
Swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. You can turn your camera back off. You can turn your camera off. What's your name?
Destiny?
Torres.
Yes.
All right. Are you afraid of your mother? It's Jay-Z. How do you say it? Jay-Z Pino Argo Vios? Are you afraid of your mother?
No.
Do you want the court to order the defendant to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No.
All right. State any questions for Ms. Torres?
I do not, thank you.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, the co-defendant's also on calendar,
Who's the co-defendant?
Jose Del Toro
Okay.
on page 3, just so you know.
But Ms.
All right.
Ms. Torres is not a victim in that case. as
Who's the victim there?
I don't know.
The victim there are the underage, well. Let me see, actually, it's me.
Because he was.
I believe it's the other underage children.
Basically,
May I ask what it was for?
1 minute. I don't have that case before me. If you sit tight, I'll call it up next.
It's Jose Del Toro.
All right, so ma'am, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Destiny Torres. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, I don't have.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. State, does she have any priors?
Judge, I don't have any local priors. I don't believe she lives here in Miami.
No, okay.
She lives in California, works in California. Would you consider an ROR?
I don't know. I think I need to set a bond.
Judge, I would ask for a bond here. I understand the circumstances are different. than George,
Every
but-
case is different.
I just don't want to lose my job.
It doesn't say where Ms. Torres got injuries from. So how do I know there's even probable cause for battery? State, where does it say that she struck Ms. Torres? I don't see that. It says Ms. Torres had an injury. They got a call about her beating her daughter, but that's hearsay.
Judge, I can contact the officer. I've been in contact with them because I had questions about this A form as well. So let me see.
Well, you can contact Officer Sony and ask them to establish probable cause. Who's the other person? This one? Oh, okay, let me see if it's in his.
Do you want me to have them sign on or just call them?
No, he can call and do it over the phone. I don't know.
One moment.
He wasn't there. I don't know what that's going to establish.
Your Honor, I have Officer Sony here.
Right, Officer Sony, raise your right hand and be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is your name, please?
Robinson Sony,
All right, what's police department do you work for?
Miami Beach.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Officer Sony, did you have the opportunity to investigate a case, a battery that happened at the
The Alexander Hotel.
Alexander Hotel?
Yes.
Okay. In your investigation, can you tell us what you learned about the battery with the victim, Destiny Torres?
Yeah, so we received a call as a mother was beating on her kids. And then we received a second phone call saying that there's three kids in the lobby with excessive injuries, and they're crying and saying that their mother had a knife in her hand. Oh, hold on. What's up? Hello?
We can hear you.
Hear me?
Yes, we can
Okay.
hear you. You can continue, Officer
Okay.
Sony.
Yeah, so we received a second call about a mother was beating on her kids, and then the kids were they ran down to the lobby, and the kids was telling the security guard, hey, the mother was upstairs beating on the sister, and that she had a knife in her hand. So as we that's when they made us step it up, made us go license siren, and then we received a third call from the security guard saying that, hey, we have three kids here stating that they was being abused upstairs. And by the time we got there, we saw the kids in the lobby. I briefly spoke to the kids because I was more focused on where the mom was because she had a knife in her hand. So they're like, the mom's upstairs. Me and Officer Arms went upstairs. We started talking to the mom. And then she was saying, hey, I ain't put my hands on my kids. It was just a verbal argument between me and my boyfriend. And so it was like, well, how did she end up getting that big lump in the middle of her forehead and then her knees cut? She was like, well, I don't know. I said, because what we're hearing is you was pretty much over beating her, and that's how she received those those injuries. And she's like, I ain't never put my hands on my kid. And that's when she threw all the blame on the fiance about he was giving them alcoholic beverage, which led to the daughter and the kid being disrespectful to her, and that's how that whole disturbance happened.
So
and then when we
officers,
went downstairs,
okay.
that's when the daughter was telling other officers, hey, the security said, hey, this is what the daughter told us. This is what all three of the kids told me. And then that's when he told us that, and that's when he told the other security. And the security told the other officer that.
Okay.
And that's how we ended up pretty much.
So the security officer is the one who told you what happened between the victim and the defendant in this case?
Yes.
And what exactly was that?
He said, hey, these kids came downstairs, frantic crying, saying that their mom was upstairs beating up on the sister. And then he's like, yo, she has a big lump on the middle of her forehead, and she has a cut on her knees. When we got there, we observed exactly those injuries he said. And it was like, hey, who made the phone call? And that's when the security guard was like, hey, this is what they told me. I'm like, okay, cool. And he told the other officer that, and then another female officer spoke to the female victim. And at first she admitted to it, but then she stated that no, she didn't hit me, she fell.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Did you inquire from the victim what happened? Officer?
Officer Sony, the
I
court,
didn't hear what she said. What was the
sure,
question?
the court is asking you if you inquired from the victim how she got injured.
When I asked her, she told me she fell. But then when another officer asked her, she said the mom hit her, and then she changed it again, saying that she fell.
And can I ask you, why didn't you put what the security officer said in the arrest affidavit, that we have to spend time doing a probable cause hearing?
No, it's in the report. I put the security guard said that's what the victim told him.
You said physically abusing their sister. Okay, well, today you said something different. You said something different about, you said, I wrote it down, the mom was beating up on the sister and caused a lump on her head. That's not in here, that she caused a lump on her forehead. Okay. All right, thank you. Anything else, State?
No, Your Honor. Thank you, Officer Sony.
All right, I think there's enough probable cause for battery.
Actually, if I no probable cause for battery, it looks like when the officer clarified with the alleged victim, she indicated and clarified that she fell.
Mhm. No, she told one officer she didn't fall. She told one, she recanted. There's probable cause for the charge. State, does she have any priors?
Judge, I don't have that because she's from California.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It'll be $1,000. All right.
I have 2 counts.
You have 2 counts. Count 1. Oh, I'm sorry.
The other one's no.
Pardon me. No probable cause for what's alleged here for count 1 or count 2. It would be battery for count 1. Or release outright count 2. So it's 1,000 count 1 and release outright count 2. Does she have money to post the bond? I don't even mind making it $500.
Thank you, Judge.
You want 500 count 1, $500 count 1, count 2, no probable cause. All right, thank you.
Destiny, your mom wants you to put whatever money she gave you into the bank so that she can post that bond.
To Bank of America, not my name.
You want me to just release her outright? The only problem is I don't have your address where you live.
Judge, they put the wrong, on hers, they put the wrong state. It's California.
She lives in California. That's the address,
Right.
though?
Yes. Is that the
3771?
Judge, I would
What's the zip code? 93? What's the zip code?
552, yes.
Everything's correct except for the state.
It's fine. There's probable cause. Don't make your kids do that. I'll release her on her own recognizance on count 1. Release outright count 2. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Make sure to keep all future court dates.
Thank
If you may be able to appear by Zoom, but if you miss court, the judge will issue an arrest warrant for you, and they'll pick you up from California. You'll wind up sitting in jail for 30 days till they bring you here. Okay. All right. Let me call up next Jose Del Toro. I think the correct charge should be contributing to the delinquency of a minor. They're under his supervision and the kids were drinking alcohol. He said he didn't know how he got it. Maybe the mini bar? No. Maybe the 7-Eleven down the street. Who knows? Do you have Jose Del Toro on page 3?
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for child neglect and giving alcohol to a minor. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see probable cause for count 1. They're not his children. Count 2, there's probable cause. I think the correct charge, Miss Sturgis, correct me if I'm wrong, would it be contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a minor?
I would agree to that, Judge.
Okay.
He wasn't he was charged with caring for them, so I think that would be the better charge.
But he's not.
They're living in, he's the boyfriend of the mom, and they do live in a domestic relationship.
Doesn't mean he's responsible for their care and supervision. You got to be a parent for that. Anyway, so count one, release outright. Count two, I'll do an ROR. I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, sir.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was count one?
Release outright, count one, ROR, count two. So they're going to get out of jail, both of them. It will take several hours. It may not be till midnight or later. Okay. All right, Miss Destiny, Miss Torres, you understand? They're not going to get out of jail till later on tonight. It may not be until the middle of the night or tomorrow morning.
Okay, sounds good. Is she gonna have to pay for it, or is
No,
she?
no, I released them both on their own recognizance. They have to appear in court and they have to appear in court probably in 30 days for an arraignment, and stay in touch with the public defender's office for both cases. Okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good luck to you.
Thank
Right,
you. Bye-bye.
good day. What about Lazaro Gregory Blanco? Is he there?
He's here, Your Honor. He received $1 on his traffic. Well, actually, they ROR'd it.
Okay, today's ROR day. He ain't getting an ROR on this one, though. Pretrial taken.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and tampering with physical evidence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por estar en posesión de metanfetamina en cristal y por interferir con pruebas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services, alternate bond. It's $2,500 count one and $1,000 count two.
Your Honor, it was 2 cases. One was ROR'd and one was $1. Would you like to add $1?
Yeah, include with pretrial. What's it called? What's the case number?
AJ7 HHBE.
And what was the charge?
No driver license.
And the alternate was $1?
Yes.
So include the AJ7 HHBE alternate $1 with the pretrial services referral.
Ok, señor, hay motivos fundados para su caso y le pongo el programa Pretrial Services. Tiene una fianza alternativa de $2,500 por el cargo número 1 y el cargo número 2, $1,000. En cuanto al caso de AJ7HHBE, hay una fianza de $1.
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
Gracias, que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Hector Ayala Oquendo.
Your Honor, he's out on probation of 22-21337.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elizabeth Hernandez. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Anyway, yeah, you have a probation holder bond, $7,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Dean Thomas.
He's out on felony bond, F 25-2717.
Hold for the division judge, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond. He has a hold. I'll set his bonds at $1,000. No driving unless you have a valid license. Or actually, I'm going to make it 1,500. No driving unless you have a valid license. Next case is Darren Chambers. Good afternoon, Mr. Chambers. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony, grand theft, a first-degree felony, and one kind of organized scheme to defraud. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the police are dispatched on the 26th of July regarding a stolen 2025 Bentley valued at $450,000. So let me review this. So the victim was scammed by unknown subjects claiming to be the rightful shipping carrier. Through unknown means, they orchestrated a fraudulent pickup for the victim's vehicle. So it says an unknown black male subjects arrived and took possession of the vehicle from the tow truck driver on July 24th, and then properly parked it in the Miami Beach Golf Course parking lot. And then just around 12:50 a.m., there's CCTV that shows them arriving to the stolen vehicle and taking possession, utilizing a key. Then the police, Miami police, located the vehicle by 350 Northwest 25th Street. They did surveillance. And then Mr. Chambers entered the vehicle. He was taken into the custody with the possession of the car's keys. So there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, grand theft of a first-degree felony.
Did they charged it twice?
No, they charged grand theft. Oh, you're right. They
Yeah.
did. They did count one grand theft of the vehicle. You want me to split them or you want me to?
That's fine.
$10,000 count one, $5,000 count two, and count three organized scheme two to fraud. It should be a first degree felony, but I'll leave it at $2,500. All right, have a nice day. Next is Cristobal Puig, page 4. Sorry, I haven't had me. I gotta remember. Go back to that way.
Yeah.
Hi, Ashley. You're back. Good afternoon, Mr. Puig. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from July 28th. So I'm trying to read
It's
it.
2022, Jerry, Judge, on
20,
page.
it says 2025. Yeah, it gives another date, September 17th of 2022.
Right.
Ronnie, he has 2 open batteries. He'll be going to DV tomorrow.
So it's aggravated battery. It says he threw a bottle of Hennessy at the victim, causing a laceration to the top right corner of her forehead. She had to go to the hospital for treatment. The police case number is 2022. Sir, are you currently living with Shaneth Suzeth Garcia?
No, ma'am.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Just yes or no for the stay away order. I don't want you to say anything to incriminate yourself. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Shaneth Suzeth Garcia. No contact with that victim, either alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, there's probable cause for aggravated battery, a second degree felony. I understand this case is old, from 2022, almost 3 years old. I'm setting a bond though. I'll set his bond at $3,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is Brian Pitts.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a bond of $1, leaving the scene of an accident with property.
So I'm sorry, what'd you say for Mr. Pitts? Pardon me. Is Brian Pitts, what happened with his traffic? Did he have traffic?
Yes, ma'am. He received a $1 bond on leaving the scene of an accident with property.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Sir, in this case, you were arrested for attempted aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer after accident or injury or damage, unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identifications, resisting an officer without violence, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So what was it, just fleeing and eluding? No, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. after accident, so I'll set that bond. All I had to do was stop the car. Let me see something. But he's on federal probation, so fleeing. There's probable cause for aggravated fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for, it should be unlawful possession of an identification. It looks like he gave him somebody else's driver's license.
Yes.
Unlawful possession of a or fraudulent possession of ID. That bond, I'll set it at $2,500. Count 3, resisting without is $500. Oh, count 4, the false name after arrest. I guess I'll split 2 and 3. Count 3 will be $250. Count 4 is $250. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, you said he's out on federal probation?
It looks like it's actually the last sentence said, didn't it? The A form?
I missed
It
that.
said, records check revealed defendant is currently on federal probation. We have issues there. Justin Acevedo, page 5, he's next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition in violation of a risk protection order, resisting an officer without violence in violation of a protective injunction. Sorry, Ashley. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It's a traffic stop. He's the driver. He had a firearm on his waist. He was resisting the officer. And he has an active, there's an open injunction. So wouldn't 1 and 3 be the same thing? Or no?
Yes, Judge.
I'll just split them. One's charged as a 3rd-degree felony, and one's charged. Oh, it's possession of a firearm in violation of the injunction. I'll split them. Count 1 is $2,000. Count 2, resisting without is $500. And count 3, violation of the injunction is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Patrick Grimes. Is Mr. Grimes here? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fraudulent use of personal identification, organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from John Terrell, the alleged victim of the fraudulent use of personal identification. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. stay away from the Embassy Suites Hotel at 3974 Northwest South River Drive in Miami Springs, Florida. I'm setting a bond. Count one, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500. Count two, and I'll split 2 and 3, organized scheme to defraud will be $1,000. Count 3, grand theft is $1,500. And count 4, false name after arrest is $500. Oh, and there's a count 5, defrauding an innkeeper. That's $150. Have a good day. Next, we have Jonathan Gomez on page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Gomez. You were
Good
arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see a value for the vehicle. It's somebody's BMW, though.
Excuse me, Your Honor, is this a Spanish case?
I don't think so.
No, I speak English.
Okay.
All right, there's probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Who else you got here? Next case we have is Robert Cummings, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. It says with prejudice. I don't think there is. Possession of burglary tools and theft of copper utilities. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's cut a hole in the fence to go steal copper wire. There's probable cause for 1 and 2. I'm not sure about 3. It is a theft of, oh, it is probable cause for theft of the utility. Sorry. Count 1, burglary is $2,500. Count 2, possession of burglary tools is $2,500. And count 3, theft of the copper is $2,500. Have a good day.
There's count 2 is how much? I'm sorry.
2,500. So is count 3. Count 3, I don't know why it charges a first-degree felony. It should be an F3. Next case is Miguel Torres. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, 2 counts, one suboxone, and the other one is psilocybin mushrooms.
Señor, se le arrestó por poseer una sustancia regulada. Tiene 2 cargos, uno por Suboxone y otro por psilocybin hongos.
And then also resisting an officer without violence and prohibited camping on Miami Beach.
Y también por resistirse a un agente de policía sin violencia y por acampar de manera prohibida en Miami Beach.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the 200 block of Miami Beach.
Señor, se le ordena permanecer alejado del bloque 200 de Miami Beach.
No, you're not allowed to go sleep on the beach. Miami Beach has strict rules and they do not allow people to sleep on the beach when the when the beach is closed.
No puede dormir en la playa. El ayuntamiento de Miami Beach tiene unas reglas muy estrictas y no se permite dormir en la playa cuando la playa está cerrada.
Sir, how long have you been living in Miami for?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
2 días.
2 days.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivía antes?
Yo vivía en Port Charlotte, trabajaba allá, pero la compañía que trabajaba nos cogieron de zángano, no nos pagaron y yo me tuve que ir porque no iba a trabajar de gratis 5 meses más. Y me tuve que venir de homeless porque no tengo quien me ayude. Tengo dinero y no tengo. I'm
I
sorry.
lived in the it's
Port
a place,
Charlotte.
Port Shadow. Okay.
Mhm.
And the company that I worked for, they didn't pay us. And so I had to leave and I have to come here homeless because I don't have money. I don't have any means.
Where did you live before you came to Miami?
En Port Charlotte. Yo trabajaba para Florida Rebuild, but the company de do fraud y no nos pagó a nosotros. Estuvimos 5 meses sin esto y nos deben mucho y yo me tuve que ir porque de gratis yo no puedo trabajar.
Excuse me, interpreter doesn't understand the name of the place. I mean, maybe I'm not from here, so.
Port something.
Port
Charlotte.
Port Charlotte.
West Coast.
Yes.
Port Charlotte?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I have to set a bond. You're not in Miami long enough, but I'll lower the bonds.
Yo tengo que poner una fianza, no he estado en Miami el tiempo suficiente, así que le voy a rebajar la fianza.
Count 1 is $500. Count 2 is $500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500, and count 4 is $1.
Count 5.
Count 5 is being in the park after hours. It'll be $1.
Count 5. Okay. El cargo número 1 son $500, cargo número 2 $500, el cargo número 3 resistirse a un agente de policía son $500 y el cargo número 4 es $1 y el cargo número 5 que es acampar en un lugar prohibido es $1.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Hope things get better for you.
Suerte, señor, espero que le mejoren las cosas.
Next, we have Martin Gonzalez. Page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so there's probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. I'm not ordering him to stay away from 71st Street. He's just sleeping on a bench. Can you throw that out? Count 1 is going to be a bond of $3,500. Sir, you can't be sleeping on the benches in Miami Beach. They prohibit camping. Okay, count 2 will be $1. What did I say for count 1? 3,000 or 30?
35,500.
3,500, count 1, $1, count 2. Next is John Kindig. Page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for failing to report as required by law, being in the park after hours and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. So the beach is closed from midnight to sunrise. So he's sleeping by the seawall. He's required to register. He's from Nevada, and he has his last registration date was May 9th, 2024 in Nevada. He's not in compliance. Count one, there's probable cause for failing to register as required by law. That bond is going to be $2,500. You're also ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. I don't know if 1,000 feet area, just stay away from Loomis Park, which is the area between 5th and 15th Street in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. And then count two is probable cause for the charge. Prohibited being in the park after hours. I'll set count two at $1 and count three prohibited camping $1. Miami Beach is really strict. You're not allowed to camp on public property and you can't be sleeping on the beach after hours. Okay, if you get arrested for that, I'm going to set the standard bonds if I see you again, but you have no priors here, so I'm setting those at $1 each. Good luck to you, sir. Then we have Carl March. When we reset? No?
Mr. March refused, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. Let me review it. There's probable cause for battery on an emergency medical care provider. They don't have the victim's age in here, so count two, there's no probable cause.
Correction, she refused or he's NBC?
Mr. March refused.
The judge will waive his presence if he refuses.
Okay, there's probable cause for count one. That bond's going to be $5,000. Count two, do you want $1?
That's fine.
Okay, $1, count two. Next is Yuri Cologne. Good afternoon, sir. Oh, I'm sorry, it's going right behind you.
Hello, Your Honor.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for child neglect, 2 counts. Can you afford to hire a lawyer or no?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of child neglect, 2 counts. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the 2 children whose initials are VSC and NWC. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school or daycare at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Do you, how long have you lived in Miami?
3 years.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, count one, $2,500, and count two is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Order him in. Next case is Christopher Johnson. Good afternoon, Mr. Johnson. Sir, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Do you live with Miss Singletary?
That's the thing. I read the statement. The
Do
argument.
you live together?
She lives with me. It's been
Okay, that's fine. So I understand these are allegations. I think it could be also a robbery by sudden snatching on count one, and the battery came after because he snatched her phone and then she got scratched in the process. So that's a strong arm robbery. So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from Ashanti DeAsia Singletary, the alleged victim. Just want to make sure that she's not here in court. If there's any victims in court, we want you to raise your hand on Zoom so we can promote you and hear from you. So no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you, in the event she's moved out, you can go back to your home, but if she's still living there, you have to find somewhere else to go. So you can only, can I see the stay away order again, Ashley? You may only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you live in Georgia or you live here in Miami?
I moved down here 5 months ago. I met her. I've been taking care of her. The argument was about her.
It doesn't matter. All right, I'll set a bond. He's only here 5 months. Does he have priors that you see, Miss Sarkis?
No, Your Honor, I did see some priors from Georgia, but nothing, it was negligible, nothing that the court would otherwise consider.
All right, I'll set a bond on count one, robbery, the robbery by sudden snatching will be $2,500. Count two, the battery will be $500. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have Lazaro Contreras Gonzalez, page 9. All right, now I'm looking for Lazaro Contreras Gonzalez, please. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish?
Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It should be a third-degree felony.
Señor, fue arrestado por hurto en menor cuantía de un vehículo. ¿Es un delito mayor en tercer grado?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I'm setting a bond of $2,500.
Voy a ponerle una fianza de $2,500.
He has several grand theft convictions from 2024.
Tiene varias condenas.
Five of them.
5 condenas por hurto en mayor cuantía del 2024.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Thomas Dunn. Page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Dunn. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of drug paraphernalia, false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. So let me see. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So he's stealing roach killers and roach pills, it looks like. And he has a crack pipe with residue. I'm just checking out the priors. He has a lot of priors. I'm just trying to see if there's anything recent.
Would you consider TAP?
Depending, he has priors going back to the 90s. Let me see if, I understand he's homeless. 80s, you're right, the 80s. Petty theft from 1988. They're still in college then. Long time ago,
You were in college in 88?
unfortunately,
You're a
right? Was it
young
law
lady.
school? What is it? Yeah, I was still in college then, wow. He was 2 years old, I feel real old, okay.
You do.
I don't see any, I don't see anything recently. He's only stealing a few roach traps. I guess I can give him tap. Sure, you can't steal. You ought to go visit like some places. I don't know if Goodwill sells stuff cheap or gives away the stuff for free. Anyway, tap alternate bonds, count 1, it's residue. Tap alternate bonds, $1,000. Count 2 is possession, is petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 4, false name after arrest. You gave the wrong first name. It's $500. Let me give you a date to come back to court. What's the date, please? August 27th at 9 a.m. It's going to be courtroom. I don't know. I got so many pages. I can't find the courtroom. Let me see. Where is the courtroom? Come on, who's helping me out? Oh, here it is. I got it. 7-2, Judge Millian. So tap the case numbers F25-16025. Okay, have a nice day. All right, next, let me give you this for tap.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter next.
Okay, 1 second, please. Good, this goes on the desk for tap, okay? Okay, next case is Elvin Montufar Garcia, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of strong arm robbery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por un cargo de robo a mano armada de manera agresiva.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So the victim identified as Mr. Montufar Garcia as the person who jumped him and stole his gold change. Stole his gold colored chain. And then they beat him up.
Parece que la víctima es Montufar García, que le robó la cadena de oro y entonces le pegaron una paliza.
The victim had to go to the hospital for a large hematoma to his right forearm. He also had 2 broken fingers.
No, Judge, that's my client.
Oh, that's your client? Oh, boy. Oh, defendant was transported to the hospital also with 2 broken fingers. He denied taking the chain or striking the victim.
El acusado fue transportado al hospital con 2 dedos rotos y negó haber pegado a la víctima. La víctima también fue transportada al hospital con un hematoma muy grande.
All right, sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo ha vivido en Miami?
5 años.
5 years.
There's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AL.
Hay motivos fundados para el robo a mano armada con agresividad. Se le ordena que permanezca alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son AL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede estar en contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que permanecer mínimamente a 500 pies de la víctima, del lugar donde trabaja y estudia y de donde vive.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
All right.
Yes.
The bond is $7,500. Good day, sir.
La fianza es $7,500. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have Manuel Campos Martinez.
DC, Your Honor.
NBC? All right, so there's probable cause. You want me to reset it for tomorrow? It's battery by a detainee. Let me hear from Ms. Corey. Ms. Corey, Mr. Campos Martinez is not brought to court. Do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow? Or
No, we
you want
can,
to
we can waive his presence.
appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
And, Mr.
Victim's name.
The name is Kevin Tomlinson.
Tomlinson, thank you.
Next is Cecil Hendricks on page 10. Is he here?
No, he refused.
You refuse. That's the 3rd refusal. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. It's a stolen city by bonds $1,000. All right, is this the in-state warrant case?
This is Miss Ayel Del Valle Gomez. The Lee County warrant. Spanish, Espanol, Spanish interpreter, please.
All right, he was gonna hire an attorney.
He was gonna hire a lawyer. Why did I set it today? I didn't set him today, did I?
He was on this morning and then you reset him to this afternoon for him to try and hire an attorney.
Iba a comparecer esta mañana, pero se le dijo que compareciera por la tarde para que tuviera
One
tiempo de
second.
contratar un abogado particular.
I'm trying to find him here.
Están buscando su caso, señor.
I had asked Mr. Wilson, what the status was because he was on the calendar. And we had him set for 15 days from now, but Mr. Wilson reached out to Lee County in the meantime, just in case, and they indicated that they prefer to have him sent to Lee County and screened by their pretrial services and have the case reviewed by their judge. But if your honor is inclined to provide a bond, they want a bond no less than $7,500 on the dealing in stolen property. And they have a future court date that they would provide.
What is it?
So the
I'm
bond.
trying to find his paperwork here. You
Oh,
gotta
okay.
give me a second. He's towards the end. First of all, I don't know why Mr. Wilson is working on cases that the PD's not appointed on. That's
Well, I
very
think that
kind
was
of you.
what was not clear is whether or not we were appointed, because
You
I
were
think.
not. He said he
Okay.
can afford a lawyer, so he's
Okay.
doing work and now giving me work, and I appreciate that.
Sí, él ha dicho que puede costearse un abogado, así que usted no lo representa.
But if I'm sorry, I'm just still, give me a second to find the paperwork.
Okay.
Está buscando la documentación.
Oh, let me send this to Miss Sturgis too, because it went to Miss F.
Thank you.
There you go.
I got it here. Misael de Valle Gomez. He said he can afford to hire a lawyer. Okay, so you said Lee County agreed to a bond of how much?
Well, they preferred that he be sent over there, but if not, a bond of $7,500 on the dealing in stolen property.
Sir, where do you live in Lehigh Acres?
Señor,
Sí.
¿dónde vive?
Sí,
What is your address, please?
¿Cuál es su dirección, por favor?
809 Gaylord South Avenue 33974, Lehigh Acres.
All right, is it Avenue South or South Avenue?
South Avenue.
Because here they wrote Avenue South. Can you show me the address, Miss Corey? Is that his address?
Yes, it's South Avenue,
Yes,
apartment or house?
house.
It's a house, Judge, so it's South Avenue.
Okay. All right, so sir, I'll set your bond at $7,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates in Lee
They do have
County.
a future court date. There's
Señor, se le pone una fianza de $7,500. Asegúrese de comparecer a todas las citas judiciales que tenga en Lee County, en el
They're
condado de Lee.
He'd be ordered to appear for arraignment Monday, August 25th at 8:30
Tiene
a.m.
que comparecer para la lectura de cargos el 25 de agosto, lunes, a las 8:30 de la mañana.
Your set for report is still 8/12.
Yeah, it's gonna be 8/12. What's the date in Lee County, please?
August 25th, 8:30 a.m. courtroom 7, be like boy.
Se le
What's-
repite, y esta es la cita que tiene usted, la cita judicial que tiene en Lee County.
What
Es el
city?
25 de agosto a las
the
8:30 de la mañana, salas 7B.
Lee County Justice Center in Fort Myers, Florida.
En Lee Justice, en el Centro de Justicia de Lee, en Fort Myers, Florida.
They want a stay away order from the location, but they didn't provide the location.
Quería una orden de alejamiento de la ubicación, pero no nos han proporcionado la ubicación.
All right, stay away from the arrest location.
Muy bien, señor, permanezca alejado de la ubicación donde lo arrestaron.
All right, do you understand this? You have a $7,500 bond. You should post it at the TGK jail here in Miami-Dade County.
Entiende que tiene que depositar una fianza de $7,500 que lo puede depositar aquí en la cárcel TG.
Tell your bondsman to look at the back of the jail card. It will not be in the computer.
Mira a su fiador que estará en la parte de atrás de su tarjeta de la cárcel.
Okay, and then make sure you go to court in Lee County on Monday, August 25th at 8:30, courtroom 7B at the Lee County Justice Center in Fort Myers, Florida.
Asegúrese de que comparece el lunes 25 de agosto a las 8:30 en la sala 7B en el edificio de justicia de Lee County en Fort Myers.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. Order to follow. Who's the other gentleman here? The reset's still August 12th. Who is this gentleman, please?
This is Mr. Polk, Henry and Polk. I don't believe that Mr. Wilson has heard back from Broward County on Mr. Polk. If we can have him reset him. And then if he hears back, if you can reset him for August the 12th. If we hear back from Broward County, we'll put it on earlier.
Give me 1 second, find it, what, I'm just trying to find the paperwork here. There's a very large calendar today. Hey, well, where's he on the first page? I'm gonna go one by one. I'll find it. All right, sir, we'll reset your case for August 12th to see if you get picked up and if Mr. Wilson hears back from, was it Broward?
Yes.
We'll bring you back in and let you know if they agree to give you a bond, sir.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Is there anything else?
I think that's it.
Great. Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Do you want me to hit stop recording or just pause? I'm
Recording
just pause
stopped.
right now.